Alright, I'm back. I made it. I said I would make it, and I indeed made it. So, yeah, more game recordings to cast today. A lot of them I kind of just skipped over because I wanted to cover the big Best out of 5, Best out of 3, Best out of 7 series. Kind of ignored sort of the 1v1s and 2v2s people did along the way. So, today is going to be a day of trying to go through as many of them as possible, at least until I get tired of yapping, and then I'll probably just play some matches and stuff. And then probably just keep doing that good old HVV Chaos because I can't put the game down at this point. Yeah, I've been playing HVV Chaos every day now. I should have done that with like Kirby Air Riders, but Star Wars has, grew on me a lot more in a positive way, I think, because it feels less competitive. Well, it is competitive, there's a lot of competitiveness to it, but not participating in any ranked ladder, so I don't care as much about it. That's basically it. It's much more about fun and learning things, basically. I think I mentioned that before. Yeah. I do want to get back into Kirby Air Riders, too. Also, my Star Wars people are willing to watch my Star Wars stuff a lot more than the Kirby Air Riders, I think, because of some of the saltier streams I had before, and they don't like the way I sound when I sound like Darth Vader talking into the microphone up to my face. Yeah, because I have to use a controller to play that. I can't use like my PC and stuff. So yeah, I end up sounding like Darth Vader with my like breathing going right up against the microphone. Yeah, because unfortunately I don't have any sort of way to hold it up, or you know, if I did, I would use it, but I don't. So it's kind of tough, actually. Yeah. So definitely a lot less easily when I play other games, just because of that fact. I hope your day of work was pretty good. It was pretty decent for me too. I got something done, which was really nice. I know tomorrow morning's gonna be a real pain though already. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty fun. But yeah, no, should be okay. I'm gonna share the stream with a couple of Discord servers, and then we can begin. Well, I shouldn't say a couple. I share with probably at least like 30 or 40 of them at a given time. So it's not really a little. I like to call it a little bit because that's what standard language tells me to say. But it's really like 30 to 40. Yeah. I already downloaded the games, but I didn't copy them over to the save game folder yet, which is totally fine because that'll like take 1 second to do. Or I got the hard work done out of that task, so that's great. I just wanted to start before 6 o'clock, just to make sure that the stream was long enough and stuff. I didn't want to sit there for like another 10 minutes, just wasting time basically. Yeah. So yeah. Hopefully you're all doing good today. What should we expect from today's games? I don't know. Codefender sent me a game today and said, "This is a really good game," and I said, "I believe it. You're a great player. I assume it's a great game from you. If it wasn't a great game, I would be a little worried. Codefender is one of the best Wars of Liberty players we got right now, besides Gormistan, me, and others. A lot of the legendaries that we had last year have kind of taken a hiatus. So, donde está? Donde están? Where are they? I don't. I truthfully cannot tell you. I know, people are talking about getting them back into the thing and everything, and I think they should. Get Cap back. Jesus Cristo did a few games. Yeah, get everybody back so we can do more fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. This Legacy Age of Empires 3 mod, I've been like streaming it and that from a time when it came out like 10 years ago. It's still being streamed every day thanks to me. It's kind of insane when you think about it because back in the day, there wasn't a lot of coverage for Wars of Liberty back during its heyday. But when, D came out after the fact, that's when technically I got the funds and the equipment to actually start streaming the stuff up. And yeah, it's pretty interesting when you think about it. Oh, yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. I wish I got started in streaming it a long time ago, but yeah, no. I think it's good that I start now because now I'm older, more experienced, know the game a lot better. Not as crazy as I used to be back in those days. So yeah, that's definitely helped out quite a bit. I think to improve my messaging and stuff. 100%. Because you can't just go onto YouTube and be a muppet. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of have a message, be able to stay level-headed in crazy situations, and yeah, not cause too much of the crazy stuff, crazy chaos. A little chaos is good, but the good kind, not the bad kind. You don't want to kick up the bad kind, otherwise it causes conflicts. I don't know which games I'm most excited for because we got a ton of ElZeldaVerde ones to look at, but we do have a couple of Codefender submissions, and we have some leftover Nathan and Gormistan stuff too, technically. So we got a lot of stuff to look at. I don't think I even mentioned in the description that we still had Gormistan stuff from like 2 weeks ago in there. Because the main thing is while the developer said that they'll release a hotfix around mid-February, who knows if that's going to be the case or not. They could do it earlier, they could do it later. And who knows how many recordings we're going to have when that time comes. I'd like to be ahead of the game with the recording, so maybe, just maybe, I don't have to hold on to my version and, go through the complications of, installation in a special way and stuff just to accommodate, casting. I'd rather get it done out of the way, or at least get most of it done. So either A, I can just patch it when I wake up, or B, I can just cast the 1 or 2 games left and then update during the stream and then enjoy the new stuff, basically. And maybe we could even read the patch notes together or something. I don't know. Well, maybe not that, but it makes things go a lot smoother for me, at least, I think. We do it that way. Yeah. How many recordings do you think I'm going to get through before I want to do gameplay, you think? That's a good question. Usually we get through like 10 to 12, right? Yeah, that's pretty. That's actually not too different than the past. Honestly, I think we also got through 10 to 12 or so recordings. Yeah, I think that's been the case. But the difference is, back in those days, I would just stop streaming. Nowadays, I just stay on for a number of hours and keep playing games and stuff, which I think, really good. Helps get the viewership up, leads to much better results. So, yeah, really nice stuff. Are they still playing matches over there? Oh, they sent me new presents. Okay, so Codefender tried Mapuche and he just sent me recordings of it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Will you look at that? Oh yeah, but you know what now? Because he sends me so many record game ones, I don't know which is which anymore. So it's gonna be a complete potluck. A complete potluck. I'm not gonna know what it is, but rest assured it's probably gonna be good either way. Yeah, no, most definitely. If it's from Codefender or ElZeldaVerde, it's, going to be some good gameplay from them. So, yeah, shouldn't be bad at all. Most definitely not. Yeah. That one. This one. Whatever servers am I forgetting? This one. Just a few more and then we should be ready. I mean, in fact, I could probably look at those games right now because those are the most recent ones on the stack that you just sent. And then we can move up the ladder, I guess, and go towards the more past stuff, maybe. Yeah, that might be a good idea. ping me if you want me to self-promote in your Discord server. Yep, Big Soprano's looking for new servers to promote his stuff in. Unfortunately, I don't have a server yet. Otherwise, I'd have him along to do some invitation. But yeah, no. If you like, story time type YouTube content, Big Soprano's a really good source. He offers some cool perspectives and has some cool stories. At least I thought so. And I like how he sort of merged it with Mario and Sonic gameplay and stuff. I thought it was pretty innovative, at least from my opinion. So yeah, definitely give him a shot if you're into that type of content. And he won't disappoint. Not at all. He'll definitely give you some cool stuff, basically. At least I thought so. I think somebody said he sounded like a Doomer or something. I was like, not really. Not really. Seemed alright. Seemed decent. Ugh. Okay, we're ready now. I'm just gonna take all the downloads I just got here and I'm gonna copy them into my save game folder. I got them all here. Downloads. How many do we got? We got about 12 new ones, and then we have all the old ones, which is probably like 8 or 12 or something. Maybe 24, something like that. Oh yeah, no, 24 would probably be it. Yeah, also, I don't know what I'll be casting. Will I be casting this weekend? Maybe. Just maybe. Doing some HOTP stuff, perhaps? Yeah. Hopefully they can get me those recs sooner rather than later so we can have some good HOTP casting. That'll be fun. Very fun. And now, what else? What do we got here? Okay, I got the game open, right, so I don't have to do anything else. I'm just going to close up Chrome so we don't lag, don't drop any frames. Let's do some record games now. Record game 4. Let's try that one first. Yeah. I think actually Codefender submits all this stuff as record game 1, so that'll be our way of sort of identifying his stuff, really. Yeah. If it's one person who's doing it, it makes it a lot easier, but if it's multiple people doing it, then it becomes a bit of a chore trying to figure out whose stuff is what. That's why I explicitly said on my Torment document, please name your file something. I don't care what it is. You could call it, I don't know, Ronald McDonald Eats at Burger King or something. Anything will work. This has to be something, basically. Yeah, so it's record game 6, because that's the most recent one. Yeah. Loading. Alright. Loading. Okay, here we are. We got Nathan as Paraguay. And we got Codefender as Mapuche. Oh, nice. This is it we don't see a lot of, Mapuche is a very solid civilization. So this should be pretty nice, honestly. I like this. I like this matchup. Mapuche versus Paraguay. Should be pretty good. If you are an Age of Empires 2 person, you might know that this Civ will be coming to your game within a number of weeks. What is it, around like February 15th or something? Yeah, no. We're getting pretty close to the release day of that. That should be pretty nice. And you might find a lot of parallels between Mapuche in Wars of Liberty and Mapuche in AoE 2. So, yeah, that should be pretty nice, right? Oh yeah, no. I mean, honestly, Mapuche and Wars of Liberty are a really strong Civ. Namely because they have a lot of card variety. Yeah. Mapuche is the only Civ that does not use a home city. Yeah, Mapuche does not use a home city. What they do is they send their cards through their war chiefs. Notice how you have 5 war chiefs here. Just like you have 5 war chief figures in your Native American home city in vanilla, right? You have like the wise woman, the warrior, the messenger, sort of hanging out around the campfire. That's how this Civ works, basically. You have all those 5 leaders here as playable explorers that all have their own sets of cards. One has like the explorer cards, the crates and stuff. One has military stuff. One has economic. One has like building, and one has sort of like, you know, your support cards, your foreign unit shipments, aka your renegade shipments, and all that sort of thing. So yeah, lots of stuff like that. You can also get a 6 war chief too that focuses on cavalry as well. So there's really 6 leaders, but you start out with 5. Yeah. That means that you should never, ever, ever let these war chiefs get killed in combat, because if you lose them, you lose your ability to send cards. Yeah, so it can also be a curse, right? And if you're the enemy of the Mapuche, think about maybe getting a spy or something and sniping their explorers in the middle of a skirmish. I mean, you won't be able to do it from stealth because they can see stealth, obviously, but sneak up a couple of spies, gut the explorers, and run away. That could be a great way to keep the Mapuche player pinned down and possibly destroyed easily. So yeah, definitely. One thing you'll notice about the Mapuche as far as houses is concerned is they don't have regular houses. They got these things called rucas. The ruca is basically a combination between a native embassy and a house. Yeah, they can actually train allied native warriors from their ruca here. The ruca itself also provides about 20 population, being more like a longhouse that lets you train natives. Yeah. Now, it doesn't start out letting you train natives automatically. You're going to have to like go out onto the map and sort of find those natives. In this case, they'll be sort of the Tupi natives, and then you'll be able to train the Tupi archers right from the ruca. Also, a big button at the house will also let you train native warriors for cheaper too, so there's that benefit as well. In addition, the Mapuche do get some pretty decent cards, if I remember correctly, to boost their native stats as well. So, native strategies are viable with this Civ too. Yeah. Right now, he's shipping in about 3 villagers through the primary war chief here. As for Nathan, he is playing Paraguay. So, does he... Oh, he builds a market. Okay. That's a little bit different than me. I would rather build a food works than a market, personally. And there's a specific reason for that. Namely because the works factories are very hard to destroy once they're built. Yeah, unless you're being like overwhelmed to the point that it's GG, your works building should never really be falling or getting sieged down or anything. So I think personally, building the works buildings is going to be a better investment than going with anything else, because the works buildings, for the most part, will be more secure economy in case of raiding, right? Obviously, the only thing that kind of bends that rule is stuff like oppressionics, right? Yeah. But honestly, oppressionics, nobody really has cavalry like that, right? Yeah, no, only like the Russians do. So, and a couple of others. I think honestly your biggest threat would be like an outlaw like the Plagiadors and their high siege. But that's a whole different story. Yeah. So it looks like Nathan ships in 1 food works. That seems to be the common consensus no matter what build orders are. Shipping into food works is the one to go with, as it's the only one that helps you with your age up, right? Because you need 800 food to age up. The food works can, top your eco just a little bit more to make sure that you reach that goal. Yeah. If it was me, instead of going for a market, I would just go for a food works. You know what I mean? It costs about the same amount of wood as going for a market for hunting dogs, but you just have to pay up 100 gold for it. And the benefit is pretty obvious. You have a permanent structure that's hard to siege down and gives you more security. Plus, the rates on the works buildings are pretty decent too. So, yeah. Oftentimes in a match, you'll see a Paraguay player has a bigger score than their counterpart. It's because those buildings have so much value that they actually cost population to build them. 3 population, and then later on, research attack, you can get them down to 2 population. Really, really good building. Now, the only difference between a works building and a villager is the works building just makes one resource, whereas the villagers can obviously be pivoted to anything that you need. That's like the only sort of thingy that would make going for more vills an advantage over the works buildings. But other than that, works buildings have a lot more efficiency, I think, over the short term and the long term for your civ. And you wouldn't get them, but they're useless. You know what I mean? They do really help you out quite a bit, so that's good. Really good, actually. Yeah. So what is he aging up with? He is aging up with Croatian Wave. Yep, that's pretty okay. You really have two realistic options when you play Paraguay, I think, most of the time. You can either go French immigrants, take advantage of their bakeries technology to get 2 free food works for a ship. Well, not free, you still have to pay a shipment since it's like a card. But you get 2 food works for the price of 1. Or you go Croatians, and they will give you 300 wood when you age up. So the 300 wood, obviously build a barracks, build a house. So that, yep, it really depends on personal philosophy. For some people, that 300 wood from the Croatians is more worth it. For other people, getting the food with the French immigrant side is fine. And then the bakeries technology makes it worth it, as well as the other technology, the nitroglycerin, which actually adds damage and range on your artisanal cannons too, being a major artillery play. Yeah. Not that the Croatian techs are bad either. They have one that gives you a gold mine and improves your mining rate. That's actually pretty decent. And then they have one that ups your church build limit by 2 and actually gives you a wagon to build one, which lets you farm up a ton of XP. The biggest drawback with going Croatians, though, is no H2 military options. Yeah. The French at least give you the option to send in battalions of Red Devil cavalry, kind of a hussar with anti-skirmisher multipliers. But Croatians will make you wait till H3 to make their unit, so it can certainly take a while. Alright, so the Croatian colonies come up right over here, it looks like. Right behind the TC. That's a good idea, because you obviously don't want to lose these, since only the immigrant workers from the building can actually rebuild it. So, if Nathan, for whatever reason, didn't make any Croatian workers, and he lost that colony, it'd be gone for good. And he would cry. He would tell his mom and dad and cry and ask for a cookie and maybe a teddy bear to hug or something. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. 700 wood. Yep, that's usually what you play right away when you play as Paraguay upon reaching age 2. Get that wood. The wood can be split many different ways. It can be put into barracks and stables. It can be put into more works buildings. You name it. And in particular for Paraguay, production buildings hold a significant importance because they actually give you free military. Barracks gives you a pithy rise, which are just like a coyote runner if it had splash attack and hand armor. Pretty much dismounted assault unit. And then the stable gives you free Akayobatai. Pretty much these sort of Lancero or maybe even Sawar type cavalry. But they have the stats of a Cossack. You know. Low HP, very low attack, but 1 pop. But they do have a multiplier against skirmishers, making them particularly deadly against them. So yeah, that's about that, really. Had a bit of a congestion there. Now I'm good. Okay, so he opens up 8 Escapatero shipment. Pretty fair. Back in the day, I used to do that a lot, so I'm not going to fault him there at all. But you should be training troops too, if you can. Try and make it a 2-factor of production. Yeah. Whereas it looks like Codefender is already building some war huts. He's got a war hut here. He's got a war hut over here. So yeah. The one annoying thing about Mapuche, though, is when you're casting, since they don't use a home city, you have no idea, if you're not watching them carefully, what cards they're actually sending. So, yeah, it's a good idea to not spend so much time on the Paraguay opponent and really just put your time into the Mapuche opponent. So you can like constantly study what cards they're sending and shipping in and stuff. Because that can tell a big story about where the match is going, really. I would say, though, if he can afford like 2 War Huts, he probably went for the 700 wood. That's just a prediction of mine right away. Now, my question is what does he plan on doing with 2 War Huts? Because I'll be honest, 2 War Huts this early for Mapuche is a little bit sus. Unless they're going for Fast Fortress, which looks like he actually is. Because, look, he's got almost 1,000 coin. And he has thrown all of his vills onto the silver mine, too. Yeah, so he's actually going for a naked Fast Fortress. And just put up the War Huts as sort of like a defensive measure. That is actually a very strong play by Mapuche. Because there is actually a technology. Not that I think he's going to use it based on the fact that he already researched the market tech. There is a card that researches all the market techs for free for you. Yeah. Pretty much. Yep, and I see ElZeldaVerde. I was wondering what the ping was. He was talking to Sagawai saying you should play 1v1 to improve your micro macro. It's better to depend on yourself rather than your teammate. I lose a lot and still prefer 1v1 than 2v2. Yeah, it makes you more well-rounded. And then when you go to play the team games, at least you're going to bring more to the team and maybe be able to offer something. Exactly. Back in the early days, I didn't do a lot of 1v1s, and thus I was a muppet. I had to learn through sheer skill, facing off people again and again, learning new skills that what strategy worked and which ones didn't. And that's why it's good to watch games like this, because it teaches you what other people do and what maybe you should copy and what things maybe you shouldn't copy. And you can take that and make some really good strategies with it, which can really help you out a lot. Definitely. I'll give you an example. For instance, if you're Paraguay, you should be a little bit more aggressive right now. I'm just telling you. Look, and this is something I critique Paraguay players on. You really should never have to pay this much food and gold for your food works. You should be playing into the bakeries card a lot more, so that you never have to deal with this. At most, you should have to build like 1 food works in age 1, and then ship 1 together. So you have 2 of them, send Hemeroteca right after that, and then get 4 of them later. Because now, what Nathan has ended up doing is, he spent so much wood on these food works on 2 of them, that now he doesn't have enough wood for houses and production. Because normally, the play against most battles, or I should say players, but also battles, is going to be Escopetero. You're going to mass tons of these Escopeteros in a huge mass, and then as soon as you run into a major cavalry problem, just throw spearmen in. That's usually how you play Paraguay. By building all these food works with your own resources, instead of shipping them in, you basically slow down your rush by minutes, and you let players fast fortress like Codefender did. Plus, your army ends up being super shrimpy like this, to the point that Codefender could really put up a nasty defense. Because what he could do right now, which I think he might do if he knows the Civ well, he should send those big buns from the TC to make the Mawadanches to do the hack damage at range. That would actually be a decent move for him. It looks like right now he's just going to let the War Huts and the TC do the work to kill these units for free. You know, none of them really have a lot of siege. This has like 10 siege. This has like 10. And this has about 8, which is even worse. So, yeah, you can afford to let the War Hunt and the TC just grind his stuff down there for free so you can just farm up resources in the background, right? He's picking up warrior culture just as an emergency effort. So in case Nathan does break through here and goes after his vills, they're going to have more HP and attack to just fight back. Or at least be able to retreat. So he is going to go for a shipment of Mawadanches and a shipment of Trail Catufes. Mawadanche is a cool unit, especially the Mapuche get that does hack damage at range, and then in melee it has a completely different set of multipliers. It really is a hybrid between a skirmisher and a musket. Yeah, in melee it acts like a musketeer and kills cav and stuff with its sort of like melee weapons, and then at range it throws bolas at the enemy. It ends up doing hack damage, and then ends up acting like a skirmisher, making it good against muskets and against dragoons. So yeah, really all Codefender has to do right now is just ship things in, keep his base safe, and stop Nathan from just completely steamrolling his position right now. That's his main concern right now. Just making sure that doesn't happen. Is he going Industrial Age too? I think he is. I think he is. I think he's going Industrial Age. I think he is. It's like, yeah, no, I think he might be. He might be going Industrial Age. Exactly, like, yeah, no. Looks like he is. Yep, it's these guys right here, the Mawadanches. Look at those stats. 37 hack attack with 20 range. Plus the skirmisher multipliers, that's great. And then the hand attack, very solid as well. The one thing apparently they're not good at countering is assault cavalry. Because they don't have a melee multiplier against them like other pikemen and muskets do. So it's going to make the Mawadanche more vulnerable than, say, an elite musketeer might do against them. Pretty much. And I would say in general, if your opponent is doing assault cavalry, maybe hold back on doing the Mawadanches until you know that threat has subsided. He is going Industrial Age. Good boy. Good son. If you go to Industrial Age, then you can get an even bigger shipment of these Mawadanches from your military war chief, and you'll really have an advantage. Because these guys, unlike the other ones, aren't trainable, so that means that they get shadow techs. They get upgraded for free. So once he reaches Industrial Age, Codefender's Mawadanches will be 30% stronger in range attack, melee attack, and its HP, of course. Leading to some really good results. However, it looks like Nathan did answer the call with his own age up. He's now got his heavy works building right now in the back. Aguilar's factory. This will produce free Cojete rockets. Rockets that will be good against artillery and good against buildings too. So they act as sort of like a culverin mortar hybrid. Like most counter artillery has really been reworked to be like in the latest, patch of the Middle East version. And in Vivenderas is always a good option. Yeah, most definitely. The Vivenderas don't only act as a skirmisher, these bonitas here, but they also heal your troops up too, taking on the role of a priest as well. So you rarely ever have to train priests when you're playing as most of the Latin Americans is, because just having the Vivenderas skirmishers there acts as your healer automatically, which can be very helpful. He's got about 14 of them, is that right? Yep. If you look at their range attack now, it's 45 hack attack. That's a big amount. And the melee attack is also quite solid, about that of a halberdier at this stage. Meaning that the Maladanche is really strong. And if you'd be surprised, but they actually get upgrade cards too through the cavalry guys, so they can get even stronger as well. Oh man, look at those Maladanches get to work. If you're not careful, Maladanches can completely turn a game around and force the enemy onto their heels and force them into a major retreat. So, yeah. This could get very interesting very, very quickly. Yeah, very quickly. We'll have to see how it turns out. Yep, and then he also ships in the Winter Two-Phase as well. Not the Winter Two-Phase, the Wakelafs. These are the Mapuche Spearmen, sort of their pikeman unit. So yeah, that was a complete push-out by the Mapuche player. And now he can use the hack attack on his Maladanches to grind down his artillery. Not that they were a threat to his units before, but should be able to eliminate them now to help protect any future artillery he wants to make, or even just to prevent him from sieging his buildings anymore. But don't be fooled. The heavy works here produces those Cahete rockets for free over time, so he's definitely going to be dealing with more of them in the time to come, so he'll have to be ready to answer the call to those probably very soon. Buenas tardes, gringo. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien, ElZeldaVerde. Muy bien. We're doing some good casting today. Good matches. Where's he getting the guard on? He's getting the guard on his spearmen, the Wakelafs. Alright, so these Wakelafs will become quite good. Alright, looking pretty strong right now. So yeah. Basically, their multipliers are halfway between a halberd and a pikeman. So, very, very strong. Also, their melee attack is pretty good too. You know what I mean? So yeah, you should definitely use these Wakelafs whenever you have the chance. Unlike regular pikemen though, they do have some cards that actually makes them better later down the line. They get a card that allows them to build military structures, including their war huts, their stables, their corrals, their artillery foundries, and even their forts, the Pucaras. So they can build forts as well. They can even dig landmines. If they build a fort and research the big button tech, yes, Wakelafs can build landmines. The same ones that the spies build. Giving your Wakelafs a really powerful ability to obliterate armies, which I gotta start using that more honestly, just to showcase that feature to people, because it is pretty cool when you can use it. It's kind of tough sometimes, especially if your enemy knows you're using it, but if they're not paying attention to your army, And you start like digging landmines under their feet and stuff, you can do a lot of damage to them. It's really nice. Look at all the Tringalefs we got here. A big mass of them. A big mass of Tringalefs.
A sus órdenes.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted?
I like that stack of even nerves there. That'll definitely make sure any troops that get injured will get healed up. Also, the fort will delay any sort of siege by Codefender here. Though Codefender is attempting a push right now. Looks like he kills a couple of Koiguas going in. It's alright, done a bit of damage, it looks like. Should get away from that fort though, and maybe target this TC over there. That way he can make a clean escape. Unless he plans on coming down here and sweeping his works out. He could do that too. Sieges is stable right there, and then he can move down to this area as well on the bottom. Look at all the works he's already. He took out 2 works. That's like 600 resources or something. That's pretty. Not 600 resources, but it's like 400, 500 resources. That's big. Oh god, he's gonna snipe his heavy work. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. I guarantee you too, what he ended up doing was he went to his war hut and researched the big button tech that gives his infantry more siege. So yeah, no. That was probably a deliberate snipe there by Codefender, which worked really well. It's already accomplished its job. If you've gotten rid of the heavy works and you took out 2 of his regular works, you've already succeeded there. Obviously, try not to lose your Maodanches. Try to keep them alive. If you can keep the Maodanches alive for another day, that was a total victory. And that will give you a huge advantage later on. Because it's going to take Nathan a bit of time to rebuild the works that he lost. Doesn't come cheap. Yeah, no. Just trying to see what he's trying to do here positionally wise. It's a bit tough to say, yeah, totally. Shipping in the artillery here. The artillery pieces, they're literally called artillery pieces. They're basically Mapuche artisanal cannons, pretty much statistically. So they're good against buildings and good against infantry. That's often a good thing to ship in once you're ready to really start pushing your opponent, so you can wipe out their army, get a bit of siege work done. It can be very helpful. So honestly, if this is Codefender's first time with Mapuche, he's doing an okay job with them. He's making all the right stuff. Though a little bit out of order in the way I would do it, but that's fine. More spearmen, it looks like. Now, the units are actually a really smart move by Nathan. Normally, when you see a bunch of infantry, dragoons are kind of useless, but the Trangolafs here, these guys, they're actually assault units. So that means that units, they have multipliers of 3x against that, so they're actually good at killing Trangolafs. You can usually down them on 1 or 2 shots because of their stats is like an infantry assault unit, so they don't have a lot of HP. Giving mounted dragoons like this a real edge in those engagements. Yeah, one thing you'll notice about these Kohete rockets is they always miss a lot, so if you can move quickly, you can often miss their damage pretty well. Also, they're not the strongest artillery pieces, which means it usually takes a number of Kohete rockets to, like, one-shot kill stuff, too. Since everything, you know, that's trained for free with Paraguay is normally a trash unit, really. Yep, so the artillery is now guarded off. You'll be targeted right into the Vivenderos, yeah. Best use of them. Their anti-infantry multiplier makes them privy to sniping out skirms like that. Lily just throwing all the melee units into the units regardless of how many of the Trangolafs die. Franco Tufe is acting as the protective range unit around the artillery as well as the Mauadanches as well. They're still alive with their epic hack attack. Looks like Paraguay is now going to industrial age with what? Second French wave, so he does have a French colony already, right? Or does he? Yeah, he does. Alright. I was like, yeah, don't tell me he's going for a new colony now. And then he's going to lose it instantly. That'd be quite devastating. Looks like right now it's a bit of a skirmish there between the Escobateros and the encroaching troops of the Mapuche. One thing that Nathan has to take advantage of is his splash attack. Escobateros do an area of effect of 1, allowing them to hit multiple units. If Nathan can leverage that, he can defend this, but he has to do so in a very methodical and maybe even retreating way to avoid issues. There's a nice batch there of more, that's a ton of units there. Looks like the Escobateros are going to need to defend their line there. Pretty much, just like that. Wow, that was a huge cleanup there. And guess what? Codefender's now coming in with a batch of Wakelefs in the back, the Spearmen, which means he should be able to siege the TC, the Croatian colony, and all those works buildings. Look how close they are knit together, and how quick they're going to go down together too. That'll be the end of Nathan's economy. I mean, you can already see a bit of a score gap now. You know, Codefender's up to 304. Nathan's like 30 to 40 points behind in the score, so you know things are shifting towards Codefender very quickly from the matchup you can see here. Works buildings are going down now. Food works there. How about another works building nearby? The wood one maybe? Yep, that one too. All getting sieged down. Scroll down a bit here. Just as I said, the works buildings here would be the next target. But yeah, Nathan's gonna surely use range units like his artillery, you know, to try to pick off as many shots in the meantime. But Nathan can fight, Codefender can fight back with his Troco-Tufe skirms and his artillery pieces there to blast any sort of infantry and artillery that try to resist. Okay, so it looks like Nathan is going to turn to outlaws now to try to defend. Particularly these self-deterradores who are outlaw dragoons. Yeah, that is a possible solution there, honestly. They can try to do. He's also using his French immigrant cavalry, the Red Devils, to try to go after the Tralkatuke skirmishers with their multipliers. It's still not working, though. It's a bit of a mismatch of some new units. But Codefender's still holding the line and still pushing it across. Even though Spearmen survived that engagement, now he can push towards the artillery, wiping it out, and then do some siege work after that, basically. Yeah, he still has troops here. Still has Maladanches and Tralkatufes working in this area. Also, this hunt's pretty close. I would imagine Codefender could just wipe this area out too, if he wanted to. One thing we have not seen yet, which I'm surprised we haven't seen yet, is the implementation of the fire pit. Yeah, in the more recent versions, the developers did add the fire pit to the Mapuche, Inca, and Tupi, giving them that option. So, yeah. Where is the fire pit, man? If you get the fire pit going, you'll have even bigger advantage because you'll be doing more damage, train stuff faster, and you can optimize it a bit better. Oh, God, they had that much siege without the big bun? Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, no, Mapuche got some really good siege on their spearmen. I almost kind of forgot about it because I haven't played them for a while. Yeah, no, Mapuche can be a deadly civ. Especially if you know how to use them right. They obviously have some big weaknesses like no regular musket units and stuff, but what they do got is a lot of cool units in other areas. You know, they got a good skirmisher, good spearmen, good cavalry. They got like all the cavalry. They got like a Lancero type unit. They got a assault unit that's kind of similar to the Spanish Lancer. They got a dragoon. They got all sorts of cavalry. Right? Yeah, no. They even have a specialist cav that's good against like mercenary spies and stuff too. So that's another thing they can make. Alright, now we send the big, beefy, big bun stuff here. Puche raiding party. Now he's going to get a ton of free Maladonches over it. Yeah, that's how you stack them. You either ship them in through the home city, or through your war chief, or you get them through the big buns, and then you can stack quite a bit of them, leading to some really good results. I do admire Nathan's resolve to try to counterattack this, though. He just doesn't have the right units to do it right now. You know what would be great here? If he could get some foreign legion cav. That would kill the Mauadanches, it'd kill the Spearmen, and would kill the Trangolafs. Yeah, no, you got the right immigrant, you're just not making the right unit. Yeah, that's the problem. But how many shipments has he got? None, right? Yeah, because he's like a normal civ. Mapuche, I didn't mention this. They get a civ bonus where their villagers actually auto-gathers XP while they work. So they're actually farming them XP just by chopping wood and stuff. Meaning Mapuche will get shipments a lot faster than other civs do. Plus there is an age up that they get through one of their war chiefs that actually improves the gather rate of that XP auto-gather action, potentially leading to your villagers having a set, I think either like a 50% increase in their XP auto-gather or even 75%, which is huge. Yeah, no, it's quite good. Yeah, this is actually a really good demonstration of Mapuche by Codefender here. This is exactly the way I would play Mapuche. Though I have a couple of little tidbits and tricks I do to make them even more powerful. So yeah, he's doing it quite well though, honestly. Also, look at that wood reserve there. Look how much wood he's got. 7,000 wood. That's a lot of wood, man. Call you Woody Allen at this point. That's a lot of wood. Call you Woody. So much wood. Whereas Nathan, who's being forced to like literally rebuild his works buildings, is kind of on the verge of death right now. Yeah. That'll happen. Like I told you at the start of the game, the works buildings are really hard to get down. So when you do get them down, that means Paraguay is not in a good spot. Yeah, when Paraguay is at the point where their works buildings are directly threatened like this, that's when the match is usually at its climax and towards its end, really. Yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, the works buildings is really what keeps the Paraguayan civ together like glue. So once you lose those, Paraguay is basically cooked at that point. Yeah, no, Paraguay is completely relying on these works buildings. It's like absolutely requirement to have them. If you don't have them, you're basically cooked then, basically. Pretty much. Yeah, that's a big army he's got there. This is like peak Mapuche. Once you start running this, your army really does have a lot of options, especially if you have the Maladanches in. You can kind of deal with Mapuche if they have everything else, but once the Maladanches stay in that huge death ball mass there, and you don't wipe them out, then you get some big problems. And if I didn't tell you already, I believe these guys also get the auto regenerate too when they're idle, just like the Safahis do. So if you don't kill them right away, they'll just idle back in their base and heal up and come back to kill you again later. So yeah, gotta be very careful of that as well. And if that wasn't enough too, of course you can use the fire pit now to like get healers and stuff. If you really need that. If you really need it, that is. Brutal Mapuche. Yeah, even the most balanced in the mod Paraguay can't deal with Mapuche. Scary, huh? That's why I still put Mapuche at like a high ranking and stuff. You know, if anything, the fire pit probably buffed them even more. Yeah, no, because before Mapuche had this big glaring problem where they had like one scout unit in H2 that was like total piece of poop. That was only good against like mercenaries, spies, and natives and stuff. And they end up moving out to the fire pit as like the special unit that you can get as a dance there. And what they did with the original unit, the Milan, is they turned into like an actual Lancero, making it actually good against skirmishers and other things. So if anything, you know, the most recent rework they did to the Mapuche, like I think it was around September or so, actually made Mapuche a really formidable threat beyond what they already were before. They were already a big threat now. They got a proper scout unit, fire pit. They got everything they really need to be a successful native civ. And it definitely shines a lot when you play as them. Totally. Most definitely. Let me read what you wrote there. Gotta restart the game. Well, where's my H3 button? Right here. Okay, let's boot up right now. If you didn't know, you always have to restart your game when you play Wars of Liberty. Otherwise, there's a chance that the game can crash. Or you'll have the texture replace bug and the graphics will look a little weird. So yeah, always restart the game when you play Wars of Liberty. If you play the Asian Dynasties, you don't have to do that. And I think other mods don't require that either. But particularly Wars of Liberty has that issue with the way that they did the UHC. So now we're going to record game 1, right? With the highest number on there. This one. Yep, this one. And then we can look at the other one after that. So that's another Codefender one, I think. I don't think we've seen that one yet. So this should supposedly be another Mapuche one, right? Yeah. Yep, Mapuche again. And where is alright, it's ElZeldaVerde this time, it's Russia. Now, this matchup, I think in more ancient times, Russia was a big problem for the Mapuche Cid, but nowadays, I think you can do pretty well okay as Mapuche against Russians. Just because, well, what does Russia got? They got pikemen, muskets, and their skirmishers, and then they have the Cossacks, right? You can kind of kill all that stuff just by massing Triangulafs. And again, like one range support unit, like either a batch of Mauadanches or the one batch of the outlaws there. I'm trying to remember, what were those outlaws called? The ones with the lasso? Alright, forget. I'll remember when I see him. It'll come back to me later, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, that was it." The Matreros, yeah, the Matreros. The outlaws had used the lasso, the last of the Lassadors, since they were removed from the Argentina Civ. The last of the Lassadors, yeah, the last of the Lassadors. That's exactly what they are. Last of the Lassadors. Alright, but here, Russia versus Mapuche will be a fascinating one. I think it'll go better for ElZeldaVerde just because he's a strong rush player in 1v1, so he might be able to pose a threat to Mapuche, but we'll see. We'll see. If you do Russia right, I mean, you can get enough line infantry out that you can sort of like mitigate and micro down the assault units and force Mapuche to change up strategy and stuff, but yeah. But then again, that's not it. That's only if Codefender engages with the H2. He might just fast fortress into Trauco 2 phase like a whiz, and then your infantry is in real dog doo-doo at that point. And then all they have to do is just back it up with some of their spearmen, and they already got a formidable army. Yeah. And then a Mauadanche shipment or even a artillery piece shipment is right around the corner at that point. Yeah, totally. Eco Theory is Russia. That's kind of rare. I mean, it's not a bad choice. It's just a little different. Most people go with the Wood Trickle, but Eco Theory can work too. Eco Theory is, an underestimated card sometimes. Whereas Codefender is going to go with 3 villagers. It's usually what we're going to see with Mapuche. Now, the question is do you go for a second age 1 shipment? Because Mapuche gets 2 trickle cards they can send in age 1. They get one that gives them an increased XP trickle, and then they have one that gives them a wood and gold trickle, actually. The Earth's Bounty, which I think you might remember from the Lakota Civ. Yeah, they got those 2 things pretty much. Yeah, pretty much just that. I'm going to take a quick leak real quick, since they're in age 1 still. Well, let's wait to see what shipment maybe Codefender gets. Then I'll take a quick leak, and then by the time I get back, they'll already be doing stuff. What is he going to ship in? Is he going to get the Earth Bounty? That's what I get. I get the Earth Bounty, the one with the wood and the gold trickle. That's usually what I pick up, typically. He might be stacking that for later, so yeah, no. Okay, I understand what he's going to do now. So what he's going to do is he's going to farm that shipment, he's going to hold on to it, and he's just going to get 700 coin when he gets to, like, age 2, and then he's immediately going to ship in 700 wood after that. Yeah. Now I understand what he did last game, alright. And that's taking advantage of the fact, again, that the Mapuche villagers auto-gather XP while they, like, gather stuff. So he's using those extra shipments to his advantage. Oh god, look at the elephant there. The elephant almost killed his vill. Did you see that? Yeah. Certain big animals like elephants can now kill your villagers in this game, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they won't even try to kill you because the AI is kind of clumsy and stuff, but sometimes you could, see that situation there where the elephant will try to kill your vill. It's kind of dangerous, actually. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, so sometimes they do kill a vill, particularly new players that aren't used to it because they're used to the elephants being super docile and fine with you literally killing them and stuff. And then they go like, doo-doo-doo, and then they look over there and they see their villagers literally lying on the floor dead with an elephant cutting through them and stuff, and it's like, what's going on, man? The elephants used to be super, like, super simps and stuff, and now they're not. Yeah, no. No, they're not. Yeah, super simp elephants. Okay, so he gets 5 villagers. Okay, that's a good choice, actually. 5 villagers followed by 700 wood. Alright, that's good. That's actually an okay start. And I think it's a more responsible start, too, against Russia, which can be particularly aggressive. We'll have to see where he puts his blockhouse, though, because that could kind of tell us how his aggression's going to be. He's also going to start out with the Ratniki. These are replacements to the unstoppable Steletzis, so you know. Yeah. Let me see what else we got here. Oh, interesting. He actually uses the Sammy shipment there. Ooh, that's interesting. The Sammy shipment uses that too. That's cool. Yeah, basically it's moose cavalry. Native moose cavalry, so they don't actually cost any population. Yeah. He also uses this good card too, the Bulava. Improves your Russian officer in combat and gives him an aura that improves nearby Plastuni in combat. Yeah, the Plastuni is a new unit that the Russians get, that their explorer can train. They're sort of like a little coyote runner that has multipliers against treasure guardians, but can also act as a coyote runner that kills skirms and artillery too, be it a little bit weaker, you know. But they do get a charge attack, and the charge attack kind of makes up for it a little bit. Basically, you can get a build limit of about, I think, 7 of them, 5 to 7 of them. They don't cost any population, you know. They cost just food. They're really just war dogs that aren't dogs, but, you know, Ukrainians. Yeah, Ukrainians. Got Ratniks here, and then you got line infantry training afterwards. It's kind of the same as the vanilla Civ. You still train units in blocks. The infantry is slightly cheaper, but also weaker. The big difference, though, is that Russia now trains villagers 1 by 1 instead of in blocks of 3. Yeah, they ended up moving that functionality to the Brazil Civ. So now Brazil can get villagers in lumps of 3 now, whereas Russia just trains them individually, so they're not overlapping their Civ bonuses. Yeah. Because literally where it spurred from was people complained that the slave trade system that the developers came up with a while back was kind of garbage and led to the Civ being total poop. So they said, oh, how can we implement a slave trade system in the game that actually functions alright? And they figured, you know, use the Russian block training system of 3 vills for a certain resource amount, and that just works. And it ended up working great. And now with Russia, you don't need as much food anymore to keep up your vill production, so in a way, you know, macro is a little bit easier for Russia now, because you don't have to worry about saving up 270 food to get a block of 3 vills, and you don't have to, like, house a weird way to make sure that you can house them and stuff. You can be a lot more flexible. Okay, it looks like Russia's aggroing very well here. Actually sniping some of the war chiefs down. This is exactly what I told you you're supposed to do as the enemy of Mapuche. Take out the war chiefs and then they can't send cards. In particular, get this one. He's the one who gives you the vills and the crates. And get this one that makes the military shipments. If you can get rid of these 2 ones, you're golden. You're golden. You might also want to get rid of this one too, because she can send in some Pucara forts in H3 to defend the position. So yeah. Really, these are the triad of the 3 war chiefs you really want dead. Well, you actually want them all dead, but these 3 in particular can be problematic. Okay, so Cossacks arrive. They're going to take out 1 war hut here. Wow, Codefender forced to build another defensive war hut around the back of his TC. This is good aggression by ElZeldaVerde. He's accomplishing some stuff that Nathan wasn't able to. So this is really good. Also coming in with some more partisans behind. Yep. Russia now uses just regular pikemen instead of halberds, which does have its advantages. It means that you can use them right away. Definitely a lot cheaper too, and they're obviously going to be much better for like sieging stuff than halberdiers cost efficient wise. So yeah, no, Russia nowadays can siege really well with those pikemen. And then when you get ransack on top of them, which you can still get, Their siege really just goes through the roof. Another... Oh, and he guts the war chiefs. This is good. This is what you want to do. This is what you want to do. Very nice. This is very good. Very, very good. Now he's going to go after the war huts now. If you can get those war huts down, you're looking really nice. Yeah, get the war huts down. Don't worry about the villies. Don't worry about the Verdinos. Just get the war huts down. Just kill the war huts. Okay, but watch out for Maladanche. Maladanche's coming down. Age 2, it's 15%. Age 3, 30%. Not sure for XP. Free XP age up bonus. Yeah. Well, I'm talking about one of the age up options. There was, at least in the past, there was one of the war chief age ups you did would grant you a higher XP trickle rate than the average. So, yeah. Maybe they got rid of that, I don't know. That's at least the case. There was an age up that gave you Trangalavs, one that gave you chickens, one that aged up faster, one that improved your shipment arrival time, and one that increased the XP auto gather of the villagers. That's what I remember. If they changed that, I would have no idea, because that would have been something I completely neglected to realize. I know that was still the same when I last played as them back in September, October, so I really doubt they changed anything with that, specifically. Yeah. Now, what now? Retreat? I don't know. You want to retreat, really? I'm not sure if you want to do that or not, because now he's just going to ship like a ton of things at you, and you're going to have to deal with it. In a way, you should have went after his Rukas a bit, so that way he wouldn't be able to ship in a huge army and just slap you back to the Stone Age. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a problem now, trying to rush at this Mapuche, as you're going to see very quickly. Oh, he sent the mooses. Oh, look, he's got the mooses there, too. The moose riders. You're not going to see anything... You're not going to see anything wacky like this in a Legacy AoE3 game. Guys riding on top of a moose. Plus, they all have different colored clothing, too. Some of them have green, some of them have red like this guy, and then some of them have blue. It's pretty funny, actually. They're really cool looking. They originally were trainable and shippable by the Swedish Civ, but they did give a shipment of them to the Russians, since Finland was under Russian occupation during this time period. So, yeah, giving them the Finnish moose native there is actually viable for Russians as well. I think when I do Arena, when Eternity finishes Arena for War's Liberty, I'm going to make sure that the moose riders are definitely in there for both the Swedes and the Russians. since they're a pretty fun unit, and I'd like to see them be showcased a lot in the matches, if possible. I'm trying to think now statistically what sets the Samai apart from or the Sami apart from the Cossacks. I think they are tankier though. They also count as assault units. I didn't know that. I didn't know they count as assault units. That's interesting. I thought they were scout. That definitely sets them apart from the Cossacks, because the Cossacks are scout based. These are assault based, which completely changes them a bit. Pretty good mass to Tralkatufis there, yeah, big time. Huh, yeah. The thing you gotta understand about Tralkatufis is they have a lot of HP for a skirmisher. They have like 206 in age 3, which is very good. I mean, They can tank a whole lot of stuff, range-wise, making them a pretty good unit. Plus, mixed in with Maodanches makes them even better, really. Yeah. Plus, he still has some Trangolafs alive, and then he's going to bring in some more Wakelaf Spearmen, right? At least I think so. Yep, here comes the siege. He also captured a Cobra as well, we'll be attacking with. He's picking up the Beluva. This will get his Explorer stats up by 75%, which is a big boost. And then he'll probably train up some Plastoonis to defend as well, which he can use against the big mass here, basically. Sevastopol. He sends Sevastopol now? Well, he could get some blockhouses up really quick. Though I don't know how much that's going to help. Could get a blockhouse here and there maybe, but that's about it. Yeah. Also, cool little trick with the Russians. So when you lose a building as the Russians, they have something called the Russian winter bonus. See the little snowflake underneath the units here? These little snowflakes? That basically means that the unit's getting a debuff on their movement speed for a period of time. And then it will subside once the snowflake disappears after so many seconds. So yeah, it's a cool way that the Mapuche, not the Russians, end up actually preventing enemies from rushing them hard. Because you'll siege one of their blockhouses and they'll slow down the units, which either allows you to retreat or come back with the bigger army and chase them down for taking out your building. It's a cool little trick, basically. It's kind of the inverse of the Peruvians. Yeah, the Peruvians, you know, when you kill their units become faster, so they can retreat or chase after you. In this case, instead of their units becoming faster, it's making your unit slower and having the same effect, really. Just in a different sort of context, yeah. And what's the other recording that Codefender sent? Let me go find that now. And then we'll pop that up as well. I don't think we did that one. I don't think we did that one. Yeah, because I think I skipped all those games to do the series games. So let's see. I think it's record game like 28 or something. But I'm going to have to double check that number to see if it is or not. Also, poor ElZeldaVerde is looking for some games with people. Okay, so it's record game 1, right? Yep, it's record. Okay, alright, I'll find it. It's Persia versus Paraguay, right? Yeah, let me see. Also, let me do that leak that I was going to do before, so I don't hold it in. It's unhealthy. Yeah, if you ever have to, like, make some lemonade, don't wait to do it because it can poison your insides out. So, yeah. It's this one right here. We'll start that one in about a minute or two. cool. Oh, it's Inca versus Germany. Inca versus Germany. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Interesting. Interesting. Should be a fun one. Yeah, no. Inca versus Germany is cool. Now, if the players were about equal skill, I would probably put it in Germany's favor just because of the economic advantage of Germany in this mod. Yeah. Because pretty much Germany in War's Liberty equates to the British. They get these houses called Leitskasernes, which are really just manor houses, right? You build one and you get a free settler. So the British kind of lost all their civ bonuses and it kind of went to Germany. That's really all you need to know, pretty much. Yeah. And as such, Germany can spam musketeers now in the form of line infantry. They got hussars instead of Uhlans and can get them up to Royal Guard. Same with the line infantry. They got dragoons instead of war wagons. They still got the skirmishers, of course, but they aren't Royal Guard or anything. Yeah, pretty much just that. Yeah, no. I think in this case, Germany just has to get a ton of Mites Casernes out if they can, or do it progressively, and just maintain a good steady supply of line infantry to hold off any Okarunas and Huamakas. And then obviously maybe include a couple hussars here and there to deal with, the Bolas warrior problem. Other than that, though, Germany can usually hold the line against Inca pretty well, I think. Yeah. We'll see, though. I mean, obviously, if ElZeldaVerde doesn't macro it properly, it'll have some problems, but overall, it should do rather fine here, honestly. Yeah. What is he researching? Oh, pharmacology. Oh, interesting. That's an age 1 card? I didn't know that was an age 1 card. I thought it was an age 2 card. Huh. Yeah, basically what it does is it makes your villagers cheaper and allows them to train faster too. It's like an effective. It's basically a boom card, really. Yeah, we don't see a lot of people run pharmacology, but we do see people run it, and it can often be a great thing to help you get your vills a bit faster, and then when you're in like the heat of battle and stuff, be able to afford villagers a bit easier, so you don't necessarily lose pressure when you're battling opponents, basically, which can be very helpful to you. Really can be very helpful to you, pretty much. Oh, he made some Chazqui too to help with the treasure stuff. Yeah, you got the Chazquis from the 5th edition here too in Wars of Liberty. They act a bit different though. They act as like sort of your real explorers. They can build the town center, the train posts, fight treasure guardians, and collect their treasures. Whereas this guy here, the Sapa Inca, is the emperor, and he doesn't really do anything besides sit on his little throne. But what he can do though is boost nearby unit stats and do different abilities like the ability to heal units within a wide area. Kind of like the ability, from the campaign with, I think, Amelia Black or something. Yeah. That's the Sapa Inca's main advantage. So he sent the. Ooh, okay. That's actually really interesting. So instead of going with 3 settlers, Germany went with Albrecht plan. Yeah. Albrecht plan is literally just Virginia Company. Same thing. Makes the manor houses 35% cheaper. Yeah. Takes them from their 135 wood cost down to 88. So yeah, makes them quite affordable. Yep. So he's playing greedy. Yeah, ElZeldaVerde is playing pretty greedy there, which honestly, I like it because Inca has their own economic bonuses too. For the Inca Civ, their economic bonus is that their villagers auto gathers coin. You can see it right here, the trickle of 0.19 coin per second. They actually generate that coin while they work on any resource. Doesn't matter if they're mining, wood chopping, hunting, farming. They're always generating coins. So they're almost like the Mapuche villas. Mapuche villas auto gather XP. Um, Inca villagers auto gather gold. And that's kind of important because for the Inca, their buildings cost gold. Their buildings cost gold. So, yeah, it's really important actually that you collect a ton of gold as the Inca so you can actually get more buildings. Looks like he's going to open with dacoits because on this map, Indonesia, you start with a saloon or a tavern, so even the Incas will have access to it and be able to make some outlaws right away. So yeah, he's going to open with dacoits, it looks like. Could be an okay idea against line infantry. Just has to make sure he has enough housing space for it, otherwise that could be a problem. So the Verde is going to ship in 6 line infantry, establishes his barracks, and probably will start queuing up from it right away. While still, I hope he'll still keep up with the manor house mites casernes, so he can keep getting free vills. Yes, he is. Good for you, man. Good for you. Just keep up with the mites casernes. Whenever you get enough wood, make one. Yeah, because you really don't need wood for anything right now besides mites casernes. You know, all your food and gold will just give you line infantry. And then you'll save up a bit of wood if you need a stable later to make hussar. That's about it. And you can ship in 3 hussars too. That's the difference between Germany and British. British, in the 5th edition, they don't have hussar shipment in Age 2. But the Germans do. So the Germans can ship in 3 hussars. That's the one thing that sets them apart a bit and kind of gives the Germans here an advantage, is they can ship in that hand cavalry as needed and be able to utilize it. Yeah, I know. It's an awfully good thing. Alright. One of the Chasquis is dead. Now Codefender's been tipped off by that, and he's going to try to protect his dacoits. And he's got his shipment of Bulaz warriors here too. Yeah. Oh man, look at that. Oh, laddie. Very interesting.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen. Auftrag. Bereit. Auftrag. Es geht mir besser.
He made the Wakao Pirates as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good use of that tavern there. I noticed how ElZeldaVerde transitioned in some early skirms too in the form of the volunteers. It's helping them out to wipe out the dacoits. If you can kill off the dacoits, that could be quite good because that'll wipe out a huge portion of his army there. Oh wait, no, he's got a lot of gold right now. Look at all the gold he's got. He's got a ton of gold. He can afford queues of dacoits. That's pretty good. That's gonna give Codefender a pretty good advantage here. Oh, watch out though. He's got the spearmen in there too. He's rushing the Bolaz warriors with spearmen. Interesting. The Furchalars. These guys have a good rate of attack that's higher than a standard hand unit, so they attack very quickly. That's what makes them quite good.
Bereit. Es geht mir besser. Und kann mich nicht bewegen. Bereit.
That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold there. Wow, a lot of coin.
Aufgabe. Der Jarl. Es geht mir besser.
Probably gonna go to Fortress Age and pick up the Monka Horsemen and the maybe the Boca Fuegos or the Mortars. Yeah, no, one of those most likely. That's what I would do, anyways. I see ElZeldaVerde going for a big mass of the Dacoits as well. It's like a huge outlaw war here, which completely changes the script. If it wasn't for these outlaws, I think things would be very different, and you would see a much better advantage for ElZeldaVerde here. But because Inca is able to leverage their extra gold from their Civ bonus from all the villas gathering so much of it, you can take advantage of the tavern here and just pop out a ton of outlaws with your population and overwhelm your opponent with them. And then he just sends in a huge contingent of shipments like that. Crazy, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, it's very crazy.
Kann mich nicht bewegen.
Interesting match. It was a good match, though. It just shows you how having one special building on a map that you normally don't have can change the trajectory of the entire match. And that's what it did. Inca just happens to have a gold-friendly bonus, and it just spread them like crazy here. Because normally they wouldn't have the option to go in Outlaws and Mercenaries, but this map gave them that option, and thus, there you go, bada bing, bada boom. That was a really fascinating case study there. Pharmacology is age 1 card only for Inca. This was an older game, Cast the Persian one. Oh, okay. So I think that might be the other one then, yeah. Yep, it's probably the other one. It's probably the other one. Yeah. If it's not a Persian one, then let me see. Let me look here. Is it this one? Might be this one, unless I'm trying to look, trying to buscar here. Yeah, no, it must be this one here. Must be this one here. This one must be this one here. Nope. Nope, this isn't, let me try download again. Yeah, I'll have to download again, I think. Something must have gone wrong. Maybe there was just too many record game ones. Totally possible. I'll try it again. I think I read which one. Persia versus Paraguay. Yep, this... I might have just missed it, who knows. Record game 29, alright, so we'll just add that one in right now. I'll boot the game up and do that on the sidelines. Let me see. I got my files here. '29, this one, right? Very good. It's it's India. It's not Persia. It's India. There's not Persia here. It's India. You can cast that India. I make tigers in that one. New strat. Persia later. But which one is Persia then? If this is the India one, that's weird. Maybe I'll have to send the file again. I don't know. Yeah. This is this. But yeah, you bring up an interesting point though. Tigers is a less common strategy for the Indians, but when you can use it well, it actually is really good. Yeah, it's actually a weakness to Paraguay. If you can run like strong pet animals against Paraguay, you could honestly be really good against them because it really wrecks their trash units very well. So yeah, no, pet animals can be a very strong play in the right circumstance for sure. So if you know the animal strategy very good with India with the tigers, and you can often get some really good success basically, yeah. Now in this case it's against the Peruvians here, so who knows how it's going to go though, honestly. Because obviously Peru relies a lot on either Musketeers or Grenadiers, really, right? That's sort of their two main attack units. Now, if Ringo's not paying attention, one thing that can go definitely very wrong is he tries to go Legion Peruana, doesn't pay attention, the grenades go into the Tigers, and ignores the rest of the army. And that could actually be something that Codefender or any player running animals against Peru can try, you know? Try to let the animals, take the brunt of the grenades, and then the other army's just fine and just does the pushing. Ugh. Oh, I see. You run the favorable karma there for the Tigers. And, I see. Alright. Yeah, this is viable. You can run this. Totally good. Totally good. Yep, you got the Chakram and the Tiger Claws. Now, that's a good combo right there. I like it. I like it. It's really solid, actually. Definitely very good, I think. Yeah, totally. There's a lot of potential, honestly. Big time. Karma. Ah, nice. Karnama. Looks like everybody runs Karnamata. Nobody really runs AgriFort anymore. Yeah, I guess that eco aura around the villagers is just so good. Yeah, definitely. See, I would still run AgriFort just because I like the defensive aspect of it and the map control aspect of it. But that's a whole different thing. Foreign logging, which is a greater wood trickle, followed by 700 coin. So this is like standard Indian fast fortress material right here. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I've never seen fast fortress be done through the Karnama before. Only through the AgriFort as a semi-EFF. But I guess that works too. Whereas Ringo, I'm assuming, is planning some sort of attack. Like shipping in Mosquiteros. Going, well, he's getting Chinese colony up. Oh, Irish colony. He sort of moved over to the Irish. Yeah, he likes to go between the Irish and the Chinese usually. Sometimes he goes with the Japanese too, but it's a bit more seldom. Now he's got a ship into Mosquiteros to try to raid with. See if he can do it. What is Ringo doing? He stopped Vil production. You're never supposed to do that, man. What are you doing? Codefender's gonna defend with set poise, it looks like. Alright, so he isn't going for a fast fortress. He's going for actual defense. Cool. I'm assuming all that extra resources is gonna come in handy for getting those tigers out, right? Which he's already can start to train, yeah. So he's gonna go Sepoy Tiger. That's pretty good. That's pretty useful. And then he can obviously send in the chakrams too, which I would. Yeah, chakrams would be great here with the Sepoys. And then the tigers. That's a decent wombo combo that's enough to siege buildings. Okay, so he ships in the Sepoys first then. Alright, that's fine. That gets a lot done. Oh, he still loses a Vil. Oh boy. Could have done that flawless without a Vil loss, but still, that's pretty decent. Yeah, the Tigers just act as a meat shield for the rest of your army, so they take all the beat ups, whereas the rest of your units can make the real push, really. much of these can you get? You can get 10 of them, right? Yeah, 10 of them. That's right. Eastern medicine to get the stats up on the vills, and then hunting eagles to help with the hunt rate.
आदेश हाँ आदेश हाँ
Okay, Pardo's Engrandiers. That's an interesting batch. Oh, no. See, this is what I'm talking about. He should have targeted the Sepoys. God, man. I thought he was gonna attack the tiger. He should have went after. Oh man, Jesus. That's one way to throw a match. I mean, it's okay. I mean, he's still gonna get an okay fight, but he could have done much better if he got those grenades into the Sepoys. Okay, see, he is targeting the Sepoys now, though. So, yeah, he did. He got it right with the little batch there, but if he got with the big batch and wiped out like 10 or so Sepoys, we'd be looking at a different fight right now. Would have been really good there for Ringo. But now he sort of just broke even, really, with some of the Codefender units retreating back. He's gonna probably try to pursue him with the Zamoritos, though. These are Irish immigrant skirmishers here, with stats similar to the Green Jackets. Oh, he's got the Tiger Claws coming after him, though. These guys have multipliers against skirmishers, so better be careful there, honestly.
शरीर मार सकता है पर आत्मा अमर है
तैयार
शरीर मार सकता है पर आत्मा अमर है
Yeah, I seriously don't know how Ringo messed that one up. He just had to get that first fight right, and he probably would have been in much better shape. Now he's got a significantly lesser mass now against the encroaching opponent. Does he have resources to recover, or is it kind of impossible? Oh, he did. Oh, he aged up. Okay, and he got Chinese. All right, so he might be. Well, here's the thing: he can't go for the Carapintadas, right? Because he's got heavy infantry now. You can't go Carapintadas. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's just not gonna function, man. No. If you went like all Gurkhas and stuff, you could have went Carapintada, but not with that, basically. Yeah, Ringo just doesn't have the mass to defend now, right? Yeah, nothing really. Does he have any good shipments he could send? Well, he sent the Lanceros in, right? Maybe he should have considered the artillery. Just saying. Yeah, artillery might have helped out a bit. It's got like no wood or gold either, so what can he really defend with at this point? Like nothing, right? Again, the Tigers beat you on the Musketeers. Clearly protecting. Well, you didn't really need to protect them anyways because they're anti-cab, but still, same idea. Ugh. Sentries. He made sentries? Oh, he probably tried to ram again with Cav. That makes sense. Once you get the Mahouts out, the writing is on the wall to resign. Yeah, those things have a lot of splash attack and HP. Once these come out, it's time to resign, man. Really? Really? Yeah, really. The Sculptor would have been great earlier. If you got these earlier, you would have been fine. But you got them way too late, man. I don't think you can afford a lot of them either. Oh, he can, but it's a little too late, though. If he could have stacked these a bit before the Mahouts came out, he would have been alright. And see, this is why Sculptors are great. They have multipliers against heavy infantry, meaning they do about 90 damage to Sepoys. It's quite good, actually. So yeah, no. Definitely. Let's go on to the next one now. You don't think the Persia game got recorded, huh? That's sad. That's unfortunate. Would have loved to watch it. It's the way sometimes. Sometimes we forget to record stuff and it goes onto the back burner. Totally happens. Totally happens. So, which recording are we on to now? Let me see. I should do the ElZeldaVerde ones that he did with numbers on them. Maybe. Let me check those out. See where those are. I think ElZeldaVerde already sent the recording you just sent to me, the Germany versus Inca. Yeah, so we probably don't have to do that one, right? Let me check, actually, the one the files are a different size, though, so maybe no. Alright, so ElZeldaVerde 42, 43, 44, 45, and 46. So yeah, let's check out the ventures of those and see how they look. Yeah. This one, these five, basically. Okay, so we got ElZeldaVerde playing as Russia. And we got... No, that's Codefender playing as Russia. ElZeldaVerde is doing Germany. So we got Germany versus Russia on Indonesia. Yep. Typically I'll give it to the Germans here, usually, if they're played correctly. If you play them incorrectly, Yeah, no, it's probably going to go to Russia, but we'll see. We'll see. Circumstances are definitely different this time. You're not running a civ like the Inca that gets extra coin and stuff through their vills. So the dacoits or outlaw spam that we saw in the first game here, not going to happen. It's going to be a lot more of a more traditional battle. Doesn't mean that outlaws won't be used. They could be used, but less likely that they will be. Overall, really depends on how skilled the players are. Like if you have a slow moving Germany that really can't respond to much, doesn't like react to things, you might have a situation where the Russia will be able to just spam a bunch of radniks on them and just kite the line infantry, which can be a problem. But if they can get around that and deal with that better, then yeah, maybe not.
Ja? Richtig.
Statesman for Germany, basically the same as the governor in the 5th edition. Gives you a tower and 200 gold. Yep, that's typically what you would do for vanilla British in the 5th edition, so you do the same here for Germany since they play pretty much the same way with manor houses, line infantry, and hussars instead of Udons and Doppelsoldiers, that sort of thing. Look at the elephant! The elephant's gonna kill his Villy! Oh no! Yeah, the Villy just died to an elephant! And he just casually walks away and gets shot in the back. Elephant didn't deserve that. Oh man. We got unlucky today. We've seen 2 elephant attacks in the same day. Very rare. Yeah, the elephant tried to kill his Vil there. That was funny. They should put a thing in the description to warn you about them fighting back and stuff, because it might surprise someone and they might, you know, get attacked by the thing and go like, what's going on, man? Yeah. Opening stable against Russia. Kind of risky. Kind of risky. Because you're kind of assuming he's going to go Radnik without considering the line infantry aspect. Also this. Oh, he's still going to go Dacoits. Dacoits and Cossacks. Oh yeah, that'll be a problem. That'll be a problem for those Hussars then. Totally. See, you always open line infantry as Germany, and then you put the Hussars in later. Or you can ship the 3 Hussars in right away like you just did. And then, you know, pull them in later, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Man, this outlaw play is kind of scary, actually. Yeah, no. Imagine just winning with because you got a free tavern. It's like crazy, man. Putting that tavern to good use. Now ElZeldaVerde is forced to do the same and make his own dacoits. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the mass that Codefender does, so he's going to be a bit behind. Yeah, he's merely losing because you didn't start making outlaws. That's insane, dude. Yeah, this map has aura to it. I'm telling you, it's just spamming the coins wins you the game. Yeah, at least if you depending on how you play it. Do you have a barracks or anything? No. Yeah, I think ElZeldaVerde kind of fell into that trap though, because you really shouldn't have opened up Hussar anyways against that Civ. It was kind of risky. It was very, very risky actually opening with that unit choice. So yeah, that's partly to blame for the situation, honestly. Yep, pretty much, pretty much.
Gut. Ja. Angriff! Ende im Angriff! Auftrag! Ja. Ende im Kampf! Es geht mir besser. Bereit. Ich bin verwundet. Kann mich nicht bewegen.
GG's, I guess. Yeah. It's kind of scary how much aura this map has this stream. Just spamming outlaws wins you the game. Let's check out the next one now. I'm booting it up right here. Yep. Willero. 43.
Da.
'Germany, ElZeldaVerde, and Codefender's going Russia again. So, same matchup as last time, except now there's no tavern to spam outlaws with. If they want to make a tavern, they're going to have to build it with their own 200 wood. Exactly. Now, in this situation, I don't know how it's going to go. Because now, both players are going to actually have to train like real armies with like real infantry and stuff. So, who knows how it's going to turn out. Should be interesting, either way. Market for Russia to get hunting dogs. That's a pretty standard part of the build order for the Russian Civ, even in Definitive Edition, so not surprised there. Germany just making bills. I would like to. Alright, so he's going to open up Albrecht plan to cheapen his Mites Casernes, so he can spam out even more free villagers and the mayor boom with that. He's got the royal decree. He's got the royal decree, but he doesn't have the Bismarck plan in Age 4, so that's kind of a blunder, honestly. Like if you're gonna run this, you need Bismarck plan so that the emergency units don't lose HP. Yeah, that's where I think he's messing up a little bit, but otherwise he's doing pretty okay there, honestly. Yeah. Now, question will be, how does ElZeldaVerde open it up? Does he learn his lesson and go barracks this time, or does he just try stable again? Because if you're going to go stable, you got to know what you're doing. You got to be very quick, you got to raid, you got to get some kills in there. Yeah, to go stable. Otherwise, it's always good just to open barracks up, usually. Also, with British and Boards Liberty Germany, it's always recommended you run 2 wood crates, 700 and 600 wood, so you can stack the wood and get a ton of manor houses out of that, or mites casernes in this case. Also, why such a delayed response with the shipment? You should have sent that earlier, man, so you could maybe get your vills out a bit sooner and give yourself a few extra vill seconds of economy. You gotta optimize that stuff for the best results. If you don't, you fall behind a bit. It can be kind of bad. So yeah, definitely got to get on top of that sort of thing. Otherwise, it causes issues, big time. Okay, so he's got the line infantry shipment there fighting the Radniks. Also called in the Landwehren. He's getting some good kills on his attacking force, which is great, but there he comes with some more, quite slow for Germany. Like, dudeums, you always want to open with your wood crates first and then send the line infantry that later. At least get your 700 wood out. Yeah, no. Definitely not playing Germany by the book, man. I know how to play British. I know how to play British. I know how to Marabou. Seen it done a million times in the PK tournament by a multitude of different players. So it's one thing I know very good about. Definitely.
Bereit. Bereit. Ja. Jawohl. In den Kampf. Jawohl.
Yeah, this is just a simple Radnik rush, right? With a couple of lines of line infantry mixed in. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Normally Germany would be owning this right now. They'd be like massing up a ton of line infantry and throw some hussars in, and it would be a much more even battle there. But for some reason, ElZeldaVerde isn't massing up the way he needs to overcome the opponent there, which is causing him some serious issues. Yeah, big time, 100%.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Yeah, typically the barracks should be up a lot sooner for Germany. That's is kind of why he fell behind. Like, if he was going in with, like, 45 line infantry and maybe volunteers on top of that, definitely a much better battle and would have been able to, like, do better here. But because he fell short on his timing and everything, it kind of just went against him. Totally. Yeah. Let's do the next one. Let's see how the next one looks. It's kind of interesting stuff, really, seeing how these battles turn out. Yeah, totally. 100%. Let me find the next one here. This one. 44. Yeah. Oh, this map again, the Indian one. Alright, so we got ElZeldaVerde playing China. That's actually a signature civ. And then you have Codefender playing India. I really like the use of vanilla civs every time. Yeah, like no new Wars Libby civs or anything, man. Really? Why y'all playing vanilla civs for? Why don't you go play a Middle East civ or something? Go play Afghans or Uzbeks or something. You're doing it's like, if you want to play like vanilla civs, go to like the Fam Edition or something. I mean, except for Germany. Germany is pretty unique, but there are ones they did it like so vanilla-ish. Yeah. I mean, some differences, like the Bastuni and the single villager train thing with Russia, obviously. That's pretty new, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, definitely. Kind of scary we also seen the whole stream today without a single Middle East gameplay. Awfully disturbed. I'm very, very disturbed. We do have some Persia versus Germany games from like ages ago that I could do, but we'll see if we get to that tonight because it's a lot of recordings. Tons of recordings to look at. Grabaciones. Yeah.
तैयार हाँ तैयार हाँ
Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat something while I watch this. I got literal popcorn to watch the movie with. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Is he riding the tiger build? Yeah, he's riding the tiger build. That should be fun. Cool.
请下命令。准备就绪。是的。准备就绪。
哎呀，
大限将至，轮回之期不久矣。
शरीर मार सकता है पर आत्मा अमर है। शरीर मार सकता है पर आत्मा अमर है। शरीर मार सकता है, शरीर मार सकता है, पर आत्मा अमर है।
Oh, that was an interesting one. Big time. Good job, ElZeldaVerde there. Applying some good pressure. Honestly, I was pretty concerned there for the sake of, yeah, I was worried the Mahouts were going to clean up ElZeldaVerde, but he held on pretty nicely there with his units. Good stuff. I was honestly kind of impressed with them. It shows you how good ElZeldaVerde was with Triumph versus other civs. He's probably very novice with the whole British-Germany mechanic thingy, but definitely with the Chinese, he's really good. Very skilled player, actually. So yeah, most definitely. We'll check out the R1s now, what they did. Oh, he's good. Okay, so ElZeldaVerde is doing Russia now. And now he's faced off against Alucard, who's doing Persia. Persia. Alright. First Middle East gameplay of the day. It was about time we got one. Alright, so Iran, Persia. Persia's a really good civ in Wars Libby. Really good civ. I mean, they got that whole busted Iljari thing, but outside of that, civ's like really nice. I like the fact that they get so many resource trickles through their Yellow Madrasa techs, and then they can even get more of them through the British Royal Courtiers, too. It's really helpful. So what are you going to build there? You're going to build a Madrasa and a Mahala. A Mahala, Madrasa, Mahala. Yeah. Very nice. Another Aldino. Okay, so in this matchup, it's a little bit tough. I mean, I think Russia versus Purge is a pretty fair matchup, honestly. Because the mana card was sent late because I forgot about XD. Oh, man, yeah, you can't do that, man. It ruins your whole game. If you're going to send Orbright Plan by itself, you gotta send it as soon as you get your first shipment available. It's one thing if you send 3 settlers first and you follow up with Orbright Plan, in the case if you get a lot of XP treasures or a TP or something, but if it's going to be your only card, you get it right away. So that as soon as you hit the transition between age 1 and 2, you can start building a ton of Mites Casernes and start building like Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Get a ton of ills. Yeah, the eco theory is an interesting one. I mean, it leaves you with less wood but more food and gold when you go to gather those. So I think eco theory is justifiable. It's a bit unorthodox, but it gets stuff done. Important tip of the trade: when you play Persia, make sure you go Yellow Madrasa text. Very, very important. Go Yellow Madrasa text. Yeah. Now, what I find interesting is, instead of going with the harem photography, Alucard goes with Akika, the food trickle. That's interesting. You know, in a way, that's actually better because harem photography doesn't give you any inherent economic benefit. It just makes the text cheaper. If you could somehow pull it off with a 2.1 food trickle, I guess that's something. Maybe I should try that. Try Akika instead of harem photography, because as soon as you get all the yellow text done, harem photography becomes poop. Whereas Akika, that's giving you some economic incentive the rest of the game. So, yeah, I guess that is a little bit better in a way. I suppose so. Yeah, no, most definitely. So maybe I'll have to consider that now. Maybe. Totally. Yep. How's the rest of the deck? Alright, he uses date syrup. He uses all the eco cards, which I think is smart. He runs all the mosque stuff as well. The Jemkaran Mosque, as well as the renovation of Imam Hussein Shrine. He also likes standing up, it looks like, the Quizarch's Regard domains and the Iranian Gendarme. Yep. He runs Minor Tyranny. Royal Court strengthens nearby artillery in combat. This is like a turtle tech here. Very fascinating, yeah. But he doesn't run any of the Citadel stuff. Very fascinating. He runs all training stuff too. I don't think I'd run training stuff in a 1v1 deck. I would try to get like 2 Citadels and like polygamy and stuff. That's at least what I would do there, maybe. I mean, maybe harem photography is better. I don't know. I'm just saying, if Alucard knows that Akika's working for him, I should probably consider trying it myself. So that food trickle could be a lot better than I think, honestly. Yeah, totally. Yep. Yeah. Opening up with the Forge. Yep. Nice choice. He can probably open up with either Chariks for Siege, or he can raid him with some Nizam Adli Cavalry. Yep, those are your 2 options with the Forge in early game as Persia. You can get Nizam Athletes, basically your scout unit. It's like a Lancer that has multipliers against skirms, kind of like the Sawars do. Okay, so he is going to go for the raiding aspect there with the Nizam Adlis. Alright. Still picking up the red Madrasa text I see. Which one is he on now? Benign technique. So he's still able to get the red Madrasa text he wants with Akika. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I might consider switching to Akika myself, because Akika seems to have the benefits of harem photography, but, you know. Yeah, no. Yeah. I think they might have to buff up harem photography a little bit then, to make it more worthwhile. I think like 30% cheaper or something. Who knows? Who knows at this point? Well, here's the thing. The Nostalgic Strip does the same thing as the harem photography, but it also researches the text faster too, so I don't know if that's something worth considering as well there, basically. Yeah, no, most definitely. It's another thing to consider, really. 700 wood. Okay, so it looks like ElZeldaVerde did open Ratniks, and that's Alucard's field day right there. He's gonna have an easy time with this. Yep. I mean, he could. Okay, good. You don't push your Cossacks too forward, because Alucard could lure you in, and then the Nizam Adlis will beat out the Cossacks, because these guys were a 2-pop cav, the Cossacks were a 1-pop cav. So some Adlis were a little bit more competent in combat, basically. Yeah. Also, he did. Let me see. Why, these guys will seem like they're stronger. They being boosted by the Explorer or something? Yeah, it looks like they are, at least in the record thing. Oh boy, but ElZeldaVerde is coming in with some Parsons, some pikemen now. So it's going to be a bit more complex. He's picking up his Jamkaran Mosque. And he's probably going to build a mosque around here. And then his Nizam Adlis are just going to get more attack and be able to fight off this stuff a lot easier there, yeah. Yeah, ElZeldaVerde has a little bit of everything there, you can tell. Mosque is going right here, right? Oh no, that's a gunsmith. That's a gunsmith. Picking up his first red Madrasa tech. I'm assuming he's going to start sending some batches of Iljali, right? I would in this situation. I'd start sending the Iljalis in and start spamming them like crazy to keep myself alive if it was me, personally. Oh, there's the mosque right here. Beautiful blue dome mosque right there. Now all those Nizam Adlis will have more stats around that mosque. How much attack do they get now with that card? Does it work? Doesn't look like it improved the attack at all. Just it doesn't seem like it. Very weird. Maybe it did and I'm not. I don't know. Here's the Ajaris right here. He double mossed. Wow. Makes his base much more secure, I guess. Yeah. Big time. I don't see an attack difference on these units when they're near the moss there. Is it? Yeah, I just don't see it, at least in the UI. Because 27 is like the regular range attack of the John Buzz. So what really changed there? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what changed when you research that card. Now he's in age 3. He's gonna pick up HP on his stuff, right? Yeah. He only has courtiers for Russians. That's very weird. This Persia, you should probably have like 2 courtier options in your home city. Like maybe get French and Russians or British and Russians, something like that, basically. Yeah. Jeonju? Yep. Yep, Jeonju basically cheapens the veteran and the guard upgrades on the Janbaz. And also allows the explorer to give him a stronger aura as well. Leading to more potential damage of the unit after that aura is applied, yeah. Okay, now I see the stat boost. Yeah, now I see it. Alright, 33. Okay, now I see it. I couldn't see it before, but now it's starting to appear, which is very strange, because it should have appeared before, but now it is. Very, very weird. Yeah, now I'm starting to see it. Because if he backs up to the moss, right, it's going to go back to 33, correct? Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now I see it. You have to be, like, so close to it, though. It's, like, crazy. You gotta be hugging the Citadel and the moss, basically, just to be able to target it the way you want. Yep, pretty much. Now, John Baz is really the best unit Persia can do as a backbone, so it's good that he's making it. Because once he gets veteran on it, once he gets, like, combat cards, their range attack goes through the roof, since their base rate is so good. Like, once he gets this, he's already got, like, over 40 range damage on his, like, muskets. That's really, really good for a musket, you know? That's, like, actually really solid, so that'll serve him very well there. As long as he keeps his Explorer alive, those Jambas will be statted up quite well. I think picking up coal is a good idea there. Yeah, coal is a good thing to get because coal will basically make sure that your vills don't get killed in the future if the enemy pushes in again. Like this. He's already coming in again with more red Nickies. Yeah, so I guess coal is gonna be necessary after all. Yeah, big time. Totally. Oh, Persia's a strong civ. It's really solid.
Amadam.
Yeah, those Junbas are really cooking stuff here. 100%. Doing a great job with them, honestly. Big time. Oh yeah, John. I'm surprised Cap doesn't come back to play Persia because it's another Musketeer civ that he can run with the Junbas.
آمادم. تو خغلی. آمادم. چه کار کنم؟
And I see he's picking up more yellow Madrasa text again. Meyer Ali Portraiture. Give him a nice big wood trickle. And then the last one will give him a really big gold trickle. Yeah, I like this. I like this way of doing them. And again, get the big yellow Madrasa tech there. He should be pretty close to Industrial Age if he keeps up with the techs, yeah. It's also using a docking and fish done, since it's a fishing map. Pretty smart idea. The matches with Germany against Code were my first time trying the Civ. Yeah, I got it's tough. Yeah, you just have to remember that you're playing British, really. I guess. Yeah, that'll fix it. Honestly, that'll fix it. Because whenever you play Germany and Wars Libby, just remember that you're playing the British, and everything will probably fall into place much better. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, basically, if you run this card, Jump Karan Mosque, and Renovation of Imam Hussein Shrine, with the Blue Madrasa text of Persia, it's like really godlike synergy, because these actually will increase the trickle rate on your churches. So, if you send these two cards, this and this, you can have up to 3 churches, or mosques in this case, and then you farm like a bajillion XP out of it, which is really good. Because now they're churning out like 101.75 XP per second, which is much better than what he was getting before. Big time. Does he have all his mosques up, by the way? Yep, he does. He's getting his last one over there. Yeah, then he should be able to get shipments a lot faster. It's really good stuff, yeah. And then go for Volcansay system. Yeah. Oh, advanced artillery. Upgrades for the artillery howitzers and equivalents to guard stats for free, giving them 10% additional stats. So they'll help the midfas and the mortars. Yeah, that makes sense. Because now his midfa cans will be even stronger. And basically just gain a 35% stats boost. Well, not 35, it would actually be 40% stat boost, right? Yeah, for free, pretty much. Because guard upgrades like 30, right? Plus 10, it would be 40. Yeah, now these midfas are looking really strong. Oh, more midfas. He's getting more of them. Oh, good. He runs the infinite card. That's really smart to do usually. Get the infinite card. Some people run the 5 shipment one and they don't get the infinite one and then they regret it later.
به گوش هستم.
He's getting ready for late game, picking up fruit picking, homing pigeons for line of sight, Bakor for his XP stuff, yep. Getting Morning of Muharram, and then Red Flag will be the last one there to completely get his mosque up to peak XP trickle. He's just going through all of his stats right now and taking advantage of the moment when he has the Texo for his opponent there. Then he's probably going to ram. I guarantee he's going to ship in the midfas one more time. Yeah. Without a doubt. Oh, he's going to pick up that first. Kwazak Gandarmi. Yeah. Rani and Gandarmi. Ilani and Gandarmi. And maybe get one more midfa perhaps. Oh, he could get another midfa, maybe. That midfield would be good. Not bad. Yeah, had to get some food stuff there in the middle of the match. Now we're going through the last one of this ElZeldaVerde series. Good match by Alucard, by the way. Good demonstration of how good the Janbaz are. Janbaz are a really solid musket. And Alucard obviously showed us some interesting things about the build that I didn't know. Like that Kika card with the little goat on it is actually better than harem photography, maybe. Perhaps it is. This one here next. So ElZeldaVerde is due in Russia again, and Alucard is due in Central America. Central America. This could be concerning. Oh, most definitely. I'd be super spooked if I was doing with this, man. Tell me about it. Very, very spoopy. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, basically Alucard is a pretty good master of the Civ. He can go either the immigrant route, the outlaw route, or the generic unit route. And all of those tend to go very well for him, so yeah. This should be a really good matchup for Alucard here. These are some very nice, spicy results. Yep, big time. Yeah. Could do some matches ElZeldaVerde after this casting. I don't think it's gonna be a long one. Doesn't look like it's gonna be a big one. Yeah, no, we'll just go through this casting and then we'll do a match or two. Yeah. Or as many matches as you want. And then whenever you're done with matches, we'll do Star Wars stuff. Because I want to keep doing my HEV Chaos again. Yeah. But I really do need to get back into Kirby Air Riders at some point. Not lose my spot in the ranking. Three Honaros there. This is the same deck he ran against, oh, it's not. He doesn't have the Mosquicha in here. Okay. So this one's going to be either a, outlaw setup or a generic unit setup, basically. Yeah. One good thing is upgrading units is pretty easy in the home city. Because you just get infantry, cavalry attack, and infantry, cavalry hit points. This is it. These are the only cards you get. Nothing else. Also, what else? Yeah, notice all the natural resource cards in here. It's because Central America specializes in natural resource collection. You get these villas called the Honaros. They gain more yield from natural resources, which means they can gather from natural resources longer before they expire. So, if they're hunting a pronghorn, for instance, they can gather from the animal for a longer period of time before all the food delivers away from it. So, while you're gaining the same gather rate of food as other civs do, it's taking less food from the animal and thus keeping it around longer. Same thing for trees, berries, and mines. Not only that, you got this guy here, the Carletiero, who gives you the ability to build more natural resources. You can build bananas, banana plants for food, and that would be like a berry bush. He can build gold mines, and he can build trees. Yeah, really cool stuff. Which will basically allow you to get infinite natural resources through the match. As long as you don't let him die, because the Carletiero, unfortunately, cannot be trained. So, if he dies, and you can't do much about it. So yeah, try to keep him alive. And then you can also ship some more in layer. You can get 2 here, and 3 here. And I believe there's a team card too that you have an option of as well. Yeah, other than that, these cards are sort of supposed to play into the Central American strength. Even Casa de Moneda is good because it helps with the mining rate, which, again, the Carretero can help with to keep adding more gold mines in when you run out of the ones that are already here. And ElZeldaVerde was doing Russia right, yeah. Now, if you're rushing against Central America, I usually recommend you play very aggressively. At least from my memory, at playing in Central America, the aggressive opponents are the ones who really punish CA very well. If you let CA do their own thing like Alucard does, it could be pretty harmful very quickly. And now, I think, obviously, in this case, Alucard is either going to go Muchetero Escopetero, maybe a few Pardos, or he's going to go Outlaw and go with the Cochalicos, the Lepero, and whatever that other one is, the Mañoso. Yeah, the Mañoso. It's usually the 2 ways you want to go about, typically. Uh, 13 Radniki from Russia. That's an okay start, I think, honestly, because, hey, I'm trying to think, actually. I haven't checked the stats at all, specifically. Do the Radniki have a mouse against Assault or Scout? That's a good question. If they have a mouse against Scout, then I think that would be good against Muchetero. If they consider the late game skirm and have a multiplier against this mouse against Assault, then Muchetero could be dangerous. So yeah, that'll have to be watched pretty carefully, I think, honestly, to figure that out. So yep, here is the Radniki blockhouse coming up over there. Alucard is going, okay, wins Scandinavians. He's been doing a lot of Scandinavians lately. Yeah, because he goes with the tech biathlon to increase the speed of his villagers as well as his infantry, which helps a lot with maneuverability and micro and stuff. Not only that, he loves to take these villagers here from the Scandinavian colony, the Scandinavian explorer, and if he collects the treasure, you get double the resources. You get 240 XP instead of 100. Yep. Look, so instead of 120, ta-da, 240, just like that. And you can basically get really big treasures that have like 1,000 gold. Now you'll get 2,000 gold. Enough to like basically get you into industrial age, right? Oh yeah, no, it's quite useful. Well, actually, that's more than you would need for industrial age, but you get the idea. Alright, Codizimo, so this is going to be an outlaw setup. So we're going to get Cochalicos, Mañosos, and Leperos. Leperos being your spearmen. Your Mañoso being assault unit, and then your Cochalico being your skirmish unit. Send up a Scandinavian house right on the spot. Scandinavian houses have good line of sight. They're just like outposts from AoE2. You know, they have massive circular line of sight over an area. Yeah. And you got your Godillo over here. Where's the Godillo going? It's going right in the back there. Alright, so he's going to make some Mañosos. These are assault units, so they have hand armor, but that also means that they're going to survive longer in a sustained melee combat, making them quite good against the Radniki. Do the Radnikis have malice against assault? Yes, they do, because they're like late game scrims. Alright, so Mañosos will have a bit of immunity to the attacks of these Radnikis. And they should be able to handle Cossacks no problem either, because they're scout. Be it very weak scout too. A 1-pop scout unit versus a 2-pop one like a Hussar. Alright, so you got 10 Mañosos, 7 of the coin coming in. And what's going on the other side there? Steel trap coming in from the market. More Mañosos. Oh, he canceled out the Mañosos. Why did he retrain him? Should have just kept him in the queue. Unless he's planning on stacking more of them out in that group, maybe. Yeah. Alright, so Mañosos can also go into stealth, by the way, too. so he can position himself in a favorable spot. Like, oh, he had the Explorer there. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So Manyosos also have multipliers against spies and explorers and mercenaries too. Kind of acting like little mini spies. So yep, he just sniped that Explorer there, so he could sneak around a bit easier onto the enemy army. This Manyosos. So Manyosos coming from over there. He's got about 20 of them right now. That's a big stack of Manyosos. Muchos Manyosos. Yeah, he's just going to run right into him. And then he's going to get biathlon. That should get their movement speed, I think, up to like... does it even affect them anymore? Because I know they're not regular infantry. They're assault units, right? I don't think they even get affected by that tech anymore. No, I don't think so. If they're heavy infantry, let's check it out. If they do get an improvement in movement speed, that would be pretty good. Let's find out, though. Oh, it's a standard movement speed of 5.5. What happens when he gets biathlon? Does it go up? Yes, it does go up, actually. So it does dismounted shock, so it went up to 605. Making it almost like real cavalry in a way. That's good. That's very nice. And mind you, he doesn't have the Codillos nearby either. If he did, they could have even more stats. Now he's going to pick up his bimetallism there. Could get his mining rate up by about 20%. Yeah, 20% on the mine there. Let's see, the Manyosos go after the infantry now. He's gonna surround them. This is how you do it. If you know you're gonna fight heavy infantry, just surround the army and you'll do a lot better. Just like that. Yep. Plus he's gonna be in targeting range of those vills. Oh man, yeah, he just got right through those vills too. Now the rest of the infantry is gonna be completely sliced and diced. Exactly like that, yeah. Another batch of Ratniki. Yeah, just go after the Ratniki over there. First Polish wave, yeah. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, let's restart into the match. If he still wants to do Willero, we'll do Willero. I don't see a reason why we can't. Yeah. Let me ping him. Let's set up a lobby for him. Would love to do some Willero matches before I, get sucked into the HV Chaos Void for like multiple hours. I will. I'll play HV Chaos all night if I had the... I should start doing that. I should dedicate nights to HV Chaos. To take it on nights when I'm out and stuff. We could do one night of Kirby Air Riders and we can do one of, the HV Chaos. I'll usually be in the warmer months when I have to go places, but yeah. Yep, multiplayer. Yep, set up right here. I'll just leave it open like this and make an open lobby for some people to join. Codefender gave me some context. In that China versus India game, those H2 pikemen for China are more buff than the DE China. So that's why I underestimated them. If it was DE China, they would have been cleaned up by the Mahouts. Also, I had wrong age 1, as I forgot to change back my deck. I think also their new Step Riders are better, but don't know if it... I think they restored the stats of the Tigermen and the Niens back to Asian Dynasty standards. So yeah, it is possible that the Step Riders and Quangs are the Step Riders and Quangs of Asian Dynasties better than the DE ones? Because if that's the case, then that probably what it was then, maybe. Yeah, Because in the recent patch, they kind of nerfed the Neend Rider's siege ability to make them more like actual step riders. Because like a year or two ago, Neend Riders were like peak. They had full multipliers against infantry. They had like more siege. They were like a real threat. And the devs have sort of been stripping that thing from them, basically, yeah. For a while, so I don't know what that's all about, basically, yeah. Yep, the things you learn, pretty much, yeah. Things you learn. I am ready now. You coming, ZerdeVerde? Bonito, bonito. Bonito, bonito, bonito. Coming for some bolero. Hope you come for some bolero. Bonito bolero. Yeah, I love if you come for some bolero. See. Alright, he is coming. Alright, sounds good. Need some bolero today. Some bolero battles. It's not enough just to cast. So you have to fight to the death as well. It's a way of life. It's a way of life. I'm trying to think of a civ. You know what I should do? I should go. I should show him how to play Germany. Maybe. Yeah, I should show him how to do Germany. Just like Cap would. Yeah. Or maybe, I don't know. Let me set up my deck, actually. Yeah. See, we're missing a card here, too. We're missing the, missing, 700 wood, right? Yeah. There we go. Alright, that's good. This is the Cap deck, by the way. Pretty much, yeah. There's probably something else I can include in here, right? Yeah, probably. I'll show him how to do Germany. There's an art to doing the Germans. They're doing the Clouts. Jawohl. We'll see it in live action now.
Bereit, ja, richtig, ja. Richtig.
Aufgabe. Wird richtig. Bericht. Ja, Jägerin. Auf ja. Jägerin.
Ja, verstanden. Ja, richtig.
Hallo, Jägerin.
Bereit, verstanden, richtig, ja. Verstanden.
Yes.
Ja, richtig, verstanden.
Ja, wird verstanden, Zimmermann.
Auf ja. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Richtig.
Aufgabe. Ja, wird gemacht. Jägerin.
Bereit. Ja. Richtig. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Aufgabe? Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Richtig. Fast richtig. Ja. Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Ja.
Hallo, richtige Jägerin.
Auf richtig. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Bereit. Richtig. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Richtig. Aufgabe? Verstanden.
Bereit. Wird richtig. Ja, richtig verstanden. Jäger.
Ja. Ja. Aufgabe? Angriff!
Aufgabe? Richtig. Hallo? Wird ja. Jäger. Ja. Jäger.
Ja. Aufgabe? Ja.
Holzfäller.
Hallo? Jäger.
Hallo, Holzfäller.
Bereit. Jäger.
Holzfäller.
Hallo? Ja, richtig. Wird gemacht. Ja.
Bereit. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden.
Bereit. Holz richtig. Zimmermann.
Ja. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja.
Hallo? Ja. Ja, richtig.
Hallo, richtig verstanden. Ja, Zimmermann.
Bereit. Verstanden. Jäger. Holzfäller.
Aufgabe? Richtig. Verstanden. Ja. Ja. Verstanden. Ja. Aufgabe? Richtig. Verstanden.
Aufgabe. Holzfäller.
Aufgabe wird ja. Zimmermann. Ja. Jäger. Aufgabe Holzfäller.
Bereit. Ja. Richtig.
Ja. Wird gemacht. Zimmermann.
Ja. Richtig verstanden. Richtig wird gemacht. Ja, wird gemacht. Zimmermann. Aufgabe.
Hallo? Ja, richtig. Ja. Ja. Wird gemacht. Halfa richtig. Zimmermann. Jägerin. Hallo? Verschwert Zimmermann. Jägerin. Bereit. Auf Holzfäller.
Ja, Holzfäller.
Bereit. Holzfäller. Bereit. Händlerin.
Aufgabe? Ja, richtig. Sammler.
Sammlerin.
Wird richtig. Verstanden. Wird gemacht. Jäger. Aufgabe. Ja, richtig verstanden.
Ja, wird gemacht. Auf ja, Sammlerin.
Jawohl.
Ja, wird ja. Wird ja.
Bereit. Verstanden.
Wird gemacht.
Auftrag. Verstanden. Bereit. Jawohl.
Bereit. Holz, ja, wird gemacht. Zimmermann.
Ja, verstanden.
Ja, Jäger.
Hallo, ja, richtig. Zimmermann. Aufgabe. Hallo, Sammlerin.
Jawohl.
Aufgabe wird gemacht. Zimmermann.
Ja, bereit. Verstanden. Verstanden. In Angriff. Ja, jawohl.
Ja, wird richtig.
Auftrag. Jawohl.
Sammler.
Auf wird Sammlerin. Hallo, ja, Verstand. Zimmermann.
Jawohl.
Bereit. Wird ja. Zimmermann.
Auftrag.
Ja, wird ja.
Ja, jawohl. Jawohl.
Hallo, richtig verstanden. Zimmermann.
Ja, jawohl. Bereit. Verstanden. Ja, jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl, jawohl. Auftrag. Verstanden. Jawohl, in Angriff.
Wird ja.
Bereit. Verstanden. In den Kampf. Verstanden. Ja. In den Kampf. Jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl. Bereit. Jawohl. Ja, verstanden. In den Kampf. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Wird jawohl.
Richtig verstanden.
Bereit. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden. In den Kampf. In den Kampf. Jawohl. Verstanden. In den Kampf. Bereit. Wird erledigt. Jawohl.
Hallo, Händlerin.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Angriff. In den Kampf.
Bereit. Ja, wird ja.
Jawohl. In den Kampf. Ja. Auftrag. Ja. Ja. Bereit. In den Kampf.
Händlerin.
Jawohl. Wird verstanden. Wird verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden.
Bereit.
Aufgabe.
Holzfäller. Aufgabe. Sammler.
Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Bereit. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Jawohl. Wird verstanden. Wird verstanden. Wird verstanden. Wird verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird verstanden. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Auftrag, jawohl, wird erledigt, jawohl, wird erledigt, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden, wird, verstanden, wird, jawohl, wird, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden, wird, verstanden, wird erledigt. Jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, wird, jawohl. Verstanden, jawohl, wird, verstanden, wird, jawohl, ja, Angriff, in Angriff. Bereit, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden, wird, jawohl. Ja, jawohl, verstanden, jawohl. Jawohl, jawohl, bereit, jawohl, jawohl, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden. Angriff, jawohl, ja, verstanden, jawohl.
Ja, recht verstanden, Zimmermann.
Bereit, wird verstanden.
Ja, wird Jäger. Hallo, Jäger.
Wird, jawohl, verstanden, jawohl, verstanden. Ja. Endlich! Ja. Wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, jawohl, verstanden, wird, verstanden. Ja, Angriff!
Angriff!
Wird, verstanden, wird erledigt. Bereit, verstanden, wird erledigt, jawohl. Jawohl. Endlich Kampf. Endlich Kampf. Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen. Angriff!
Jägerin.
Ja. Endlich Kampf. Jawohl. Ja, jawohl. Bereit. Auftrag. Angriff. Endlich Kampf. Auftrag. Angriff. Endlich Kampf. Jawohl. Jawohl. Auftrag. Endlich Kampf. Endlich Kampf. Angriff. Endlich Kampf.
Preparo. Voy a hacerlo, voy a hacerlo. ¡Al ataque! ¡A las armas!
Maite o haga. She ayapaha o haga. Ayahama go ayapi.
Sí.
Prepáralo, voy a hacerlo.
Prepara. ¡Al ataque! Sí, voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena, recolector?
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí.
Alba, hasta ahorita y hay muñan cuama.
Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer.
Ahí mira,
Preparado. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré.
Oi aho ahama go ayahama ayahama. Yapi.
¿Qué me sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí. ¡A las armas! Sí, lo haré, sí. Lo haré, sí. 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 ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Lo haré.
Che.
Sí, preparado. Sí, lo así.
hay cobe.
Maitei.
Sí.
¿Hola? Recolector.
Oi
Sí,
ma.
correcto. Leñador. Recolector.
Alba,
Sí. Cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí. Correcto. Sí. Preparado. Cazador.
hay cobe. Hasta ATP. Hay muñan cuama.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo.
Mai go aga ayapota ahama. Go aga ahama. Yapi.
Hola. Correcto. Cazador.
Preparada. Lo haré, cazadora.
Ahí mira,
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
ahí ma, ya pi.
Prepara. Voy a... Correcto. Sí. Lo haré. Leñador. Leñador. Leñador.
¿Sí? Voy a hacerlo. Leñadora.
Alba, hasta ahorita ATP. Hay muñan cuama. Paraíba, hay cobe. Paraíba. Ahí mira,
Preparado. Sí, lo haré.
Aiko be. Ay munyan
Votre
kuama.
ordre, je le ferai. Oui. Correct. Très bien.
Che go aga.
Arba. Ay giriyor.
Sí, voy a
Sí. Correcto.
Sí, sí.
Aiko be. Ako sa pepe. Ay munyan
Voy,
kuama.
lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy, sí.
Arba ay giriyor.
prepararlo. Sí, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Hola, sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer.
Sí, sí.
Preparado, lo así. Al así. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Así, voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Preparado, lo voy a hacer.
Maitei.
Preparado.
Araiba. Kun ato benye. Ay munyan kuama.
Hama gogapo.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí.
Hola, leñador.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré.
Aiko be.
Hola. Correcto. Leñadora.
Arba ay giriyor.
Sí, voy a hacer. Preparado, sí, voy, sí. Sí, lo así, voy, sí. Al ataque, voy a, sí, al ataque, preparado, sí, 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 al así, sí, al así, a las armas, preparado, al así. Sí, lo voy a hacer, al así. Preparado, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, al así. Sí, ¿qué me ordena? Al así.
Voy al ataque.
Sí, lo voy al así, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas, sí. ¿Qué me al así?
Sí. Sí. Tiene orden, constructor.
Sí, sí, voy a hacer. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo voy a hacer.
Kun ato benye.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. A las armas.
Araiba.
Preparado. Lo así, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí,
Arba. Ato benye. Ato benye.
Sí.
Aiko be.
Voy a las armas. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Yo o.
Arba.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, al ataque. Preparado. Sí.
sí, sí, sí. Preparado. Voy, sí. Al ataque. Lo haré. Sí. Al ataque.
Wani yori.
sí.
Nyana to bayana yo. Arai. Kun ako ay giriyor.
Preparado. A las armas. Sí. Preparado.
Preparad. Sí, lo haré. Constructora.
Ayapota.
¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque.
Che yapi.
Yapi.
Sí, voy, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí, sí. Preparo así.
Sí. Leñadora.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, sí. A las armas. Sí, a las armas.
Sí. Sí.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo voy a... Sí. ¿Qué me lo voy a hacerlo?
Ai có bè. Ai muốn nhang qua mà.
Sí. ¿Qué me lo voy a hacerlo? Sí, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Prepose.
Sí, así, a las armas. Prepárate al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque.
¡Al ataque! ¡Que me lo sé!
A las armas. Sí, a las armas. Sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me voy? Sí, voy a... sí, al ataque. Sí, lo haré. Voy a las... Sí. Sí, a las... Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí. ¿Qué me voy? A las armas.
Aku đi ai muốn nhang qua mà.
Sí, sí, al ataque.
Oui,
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, al ataque. Sí, a las... Sí, sí, al ataque. Sí, a las armas. Lo haré. A las... Sí, voy a hacer... Sí, sí. Voy a hacer... Sí, a las armas. Al ataque.
oui, très bien. Oui,
¿Qué me ordena? A las... Sí, a las... Sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, al ataque.
oui, je le ferai.
Preparado. Sí, ¿qué me ordena? Al ataque. Sí, 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 a las armas.
Oui, très bien.
Sí, sí, a las... Sí. Preparado. Sí, a las... Sí, al ataque.
Je le... Oh, sí, lo haré. Oui, très bien.
Sí, lo voy a hacerlo.
Prêt. Oui, oui, je le... Oui, oui.
Sí, lo haré. Sí,
Sí.
sí, sí, voy a... Sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré.
Ai to bên nghe. Ai muốn nhang qua
Hola,
mà.
recolectora.
Maitei. Yo, oh,
¿Qué me ordena? Corre. Sí. Cazador.
Sí, sí. Cazadora.
she, yapi,
Hola, cazadora.
oi, go aga. Yogapo,
Voy, sí.
Ai bira. Preparado. Entendido.
Preparada. Voy a... Correcto. Constructora. ¿Cuál es su comando? Recolectora.
¿Qué me voy? Voy a hacer. Sí.
To bên nghe. Ai muốn nhang qua mà.
Sí, lo haré.
Maitei. Iulatosa.
Sí, leñadora.
maitei, viratrosa, she, viratrosa,
Voy, sí, al ataque. Sí, sí, al ataque. Sí, a las... Sí. Sí, a las armas. Voy, sí, sí. Al ataque. Voy a las armas. Sí, sí, al ataque. Al ataque. Preparado. Lo haré. Sí, sí, al ataque. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. A las armas. Voy, sí, al ataque. Sí, sí, a las armas.
Sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Al ataque.
Sí. Preparado. Sí, oh, sí.
Ai entendido.
¿Qué me ordena?
Va. Đi ai muốn nhang qua mà.
Sí, voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me? Sí.
Para Alba. Ahorita y a Tepe. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Prepara. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me voy? Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Hoy, Aima.
Sí, sí, a las armas. Sí, ¿qué me? Sí, sí, prepara, sí, ¿qué me ordena? A las armas, voy a hacerlo. Al ataque, sí, a la voy, lo así, voy, sí, a la sí, al ataque, lo haré, voy, a la sí, sí, a la sí, preparado, ¿qué me ordena?
Para a Tepe. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Sí.
Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué me voy a hacer? Sí. Sí, lo haré.
Ay, Pepe. A Tepe. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Me ordena.
Go on. Ajega Joga Bok. Paraíba. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacer.
Dígame, mariscal.
Ay, Pepe. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Preparado. Lo haré.
Preparado. Lo haré.
My day. Aima. Gega Joga Bok.
Dígame, mariscal. Ahora y te voy.
Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Preparado. Sí, voy a hacer. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Ahora y te
Sí.
voy.
Voy, lo haré.
Alba. Ay, Muñan Kuama. Go Aima. Joga Bok. Oima. Iwi la trosa. Ay, Pepe. Ay, Muñan Kuama.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Al ataque. Preparado. Sí.
Preparado.
A las armas. Sí, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré.
Joga Bok.
¡Vencer o morir! ¡Vencer o morir!
Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, a las armas. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí, voy, lo haré. Al ataque. Sí, sí. Lo haré. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Hoy my iwi la trosa.
Sí.
¿Cuál es su comando? Sí. Leñadora. Cazadora. Prepararlo. Voy a hacerlo. Cazadora.
ahora, por la patria.
Sí, al ataque.
Preparen. Vencer o morir.
Preparad, sí, lo haré.
Por
Sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, al ataque. Sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, al ataque.
ahora y te voy.
Sí, sí, al ataque. A las armas.
Preparado. Ahora y por vencer o morir.
Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a... Sí, voy a hacer.
Hola, cazadora.
Al ataque. Lo hago. Sí, a las armas.
A la guerra.
Sí, a las armas.
Bien, ahora y te voy.
Sí, a las armas.
Bien entendido.
Prepara. Sí, lo haré.
Hola, cazador.
Ay, ahorita y ay, muñan guama.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí, sí. Preparado. Voy a... Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy, sí, al ataque. Voy a hacer. Sí, a la sí, a la sí. Lo haré, a la sí.
Preparado.
Lo haré, sí. Sí, voy al ataque. Sí, al ataque. Voy a la sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, a la sí. A la sí, al ataque. Sí, voy, sí, al ataque. A la sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena?
Por la
Preparado, sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. Preparado, voy, sí, a las armas. Sí, a las armas.
a sus órdenes. Entendido.
Preparado. Lo haré. ¿Qué? Voy, sí. Sí, voy, lo haré. Sí, al ataque. Voy, sí, al ataque. Preparado. Voy, sí, a las armas. A la sí, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque. Sí, sí, a la sí. Preparado. Voy, a las armas. Sí, sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. Preparado. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí, a la sí.
Ay, bájate. Ay, muñan guama.
Yes.
Preparado.
Are you ready?
بگوش هستم.
بله. حرکت میکنه. به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی.
بله. از اینکه من اطاعت میشه.
بگوش حرکت به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله.
بگوش هست شکارچی.
آماده. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. حمله.
چه کار کنم؟
بله.
چه کار کنم؟ میسازم.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟
بله بله. آمادم. اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی. چکار به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی. حرکت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از اینکه من امنه. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه.
بله شکارچی.
بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من بله.
به گوش هستم. شکارچی.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت میشه.
به گوش است. حرکت میکنم. شکارچی.
بله از اطاعت میشه.
حکمون بایرخته
آماده. از اطاعت میشه.
پوخ بایرخته.
چه کار کنم؟ آماده. از بله
بایرخته.
چه کار؟ از بله بله اطاعت میشه.
آماده. بله.
چه کار کنم؟ از بله بله
چکار حرکت میکنم؟ آماده. به کدام نقطه؟
آمادم. از بله اطاعت میشه. حمله.
بله شکارچی.
بله حمله. از اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله از اینکه من حمله. بله از اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله خیلی متاسفم. چه کار قادر به انجام اون نیست.
زه ټپیم او حرکت نشم کولای.
چه کار کنم؟ بله
بله تاریک شکارچی.
بله شکارچی.
آمادم. اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟ بله شکارچی. بله اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی. بله کدام شکارچی. بله شکارچی.
اما شکارچی.
بله. چه کار کنم؟
بگو شهر چوب بر. چه بگوش هستم.
احساس میکنم که قدرتمندترم.
میسازم.
چه کار؟ اطاعت.
چه کار؟ چوب بر. آمادم. چوب بر.
بله چوب بر. بگو چه کار کنم؟
بله.
بله چوب بر.
خیلی متاسفم. قادر به
چیکار؟
انجام آن
شکارچی.
نیستم.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بگو شکارچی.
بگوش
بله
هستم.
شکارچی.
بله حرکت میکنم.
بله می جنگم. اطاعت. می جنگم. بله می جنگم. بله می روم. آمادم. می جنگ. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت. حمله. آمادم. بله حمله. بله بله بله.
بگو چوب بر. آمادم. بله کدام نقطه؟
چه بله.
بله چوب بر.
بله بله.
آماده.
بله ات میروم.
سمیکاری. حمله.
چه کار کنم؟ ات میروم. می جنگم. ات میروم.
میکنم. حمله.
چه ات میروم. هم می جنگم. بله چه کار می جنگم. آمادم. چه کار کنم؟ میروم.
چه کار کنم؟
بله اطاعت.
بله به تاریک اطاعت.
آری حمله. آری صحیح.
آمادم.
به تاریک می جنگم. حمله.
چه کار می حمله. بله
آماده حمله. چه کار می جنگم. حمله. حمله. آماده.
چه کار
حمله.
کنم؟
حمله. آماده. حمله. آماده می جنگم. حمله. می جنگم. آماده کنه. چه کار کنم. حمله.
بله
بله.
بگو بله میوه‌چی.
اطاعت.
چه کار تاریک هم می جنگم. حرکت میکنم. اطاعت. حرکت می حمله. می جنگم. اطاعت. حرکت میکنم.
آماده چوب بر.
بله چه می اطاعت. بله بله.
چه کار؟ میوه‌چین.
اطاعت.
بله بله میسازم
بله بله میروم بله 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 میروم اطاعت میجنگم میروم بله اطاعت میروم حمله بله میروم میجنگم آمادم حمله میجنگم چه کار کنه بله تا حمله بله اطاعت
چه کار بله میسازم بگو کارگر معدن
بگوش هست معدن چی؟
چه میروم
آماده میوه چین
اطاعت آماد میروم بله چه کار بله حمله آماد چه کار کنم اطاعت حمله
بگوش هستم حمله
حمله چه کار میجنگم
چوب برد
بله میروم میجنگم
آمادم چه بله اطاعت
کار کنه
حرکت نشم
آماده حمله میجنگم آمادم حمله
بله حمله بله
چه کار کن حمله بله میجنگم چه بله
بگوش بله میسازم
بله اطاعت
بله
بگو چوب بر
میروم
بگوش هستم بله حرکت میکنم
میروم
آماد چوب بر میسازم
اطاعت میروم چه اطاعت بله میروم میروم چه بله اطاعت میروم حمله اطاعت میجنگم حمله چه کار حمله بله حمله چه کار حمله میجنگم اطاعت Ugh, I'm in the mood for some Battlefront right now, honestly. It's around that time I start, so I'm gonna plug in the USB keyboard and we're gonna get started, alright? Let me get that in right now. Yeah, I don't want to play anymore after an hour sync like that, man. I wanted to see how that battle ended. I was about to push him back with Tofangshis and Zembrax. Yeah, I wish I had the sing track on for that one. Yeah. Alright, let's do some HVV Chaos or something.
made for the galaxy's most deadly and dashing, which seems very out of character. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Morgana's filling the garbage chute. Battle team takes the lead. Witness the power of the dark side. domination continues. That's worse than disintegration for the heroes. Tutu is on a royal rampage. only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. Evil surges to a murderous start. Anger leads to hate, and hate leads to fun for the whole family. Self-important grandstanders, on your marks, get set, kill. Countless victims. All hail the Dark Lord of kill streaks. Chosen one, countless victims.
Emperor Palpatine is here.
The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. challenge the legendary Anakin Skywalker. Darth Vader, proving once again, no one ends an argument like a Dark Lord of the Sith. Battle station so deadly, they had to build it twice. Drawn together by the tractor beam of fate for my personal amusement. Force will be with Luke Skywalker. Always. Heroes one, villains nothing as the battle begins. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Boss is hunting for the Empire. Be careful.
I've got something we should try.
villains. Morgana's filling the garbage chutes. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Stay close!
Kill spree halfway completed.
Ready for a fight?
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. rampage. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Throw yourselves upon them!
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. Once again, the fearless determination of the Princess of Alderaan. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
careful. Don't get caught.
Ocean thunder from boss. Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Required enemies heartlessly killed. 50%.
Be grateful.
All hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks. Epic string of takedowns Yoda has. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. good guys. Extermination strikes again. More terminations until flattery commences. A victim for Lando Calrissian. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. countless victims.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Unidentified allies fighting stormtroopers!
Doing fine, just fine.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Glad to see you're enjoying yourself.
grand in grand finale, like Lando Calrissian. Heroes one, villains nothing as the battle begins.
No prolonged battle.
Today's match, a titanic trial by termination. Will it be waves of adoration or sorrows to drown? Find out as this reign of terror becomes a downpour.
Call me for this.
Villainy carves a path toward victory.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground!
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Enemy leader taking point!
Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Enemies running scared. Unidentified ally on site. Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
LA landing! Looks like we got a friend!
Plasma unleashes the chrome carnage.
Enemy leader taking point!
reign of terror has left behind. Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. A heroic first impression. The Wampas will eat well tonight. Warm up the Bacta tanks because dinner is about to be served. Mouth-watering warriors at the ready. The villainous killing spree continues. one, countless victims. Becoming a stereotype.
Moving fast!
Domination by the light side. Required enemies heartlessly killed. 50%. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? A historic game by the masters of cruelty.
Easy!
Evil slithers past our heroes. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time. Good is triumphing over ineptitude.
Vader, I sense the darkness and the light.
Villainy steals the lead.
Enemy leader taking point!
Lead taken by scary-looking enemies.
Scan for incoming!
Villainy on a path toward victory.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
The less evil team takes the lead.
This is where the fun
for the dark side. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies. The pacifists are crushing the competition. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. Evil's domination continues.
No prolonged battles.
Phasma unleashes the chrome carnage. A hero's death for our first hero. It will take more than a Geonosian factory to reconstruct whatever bits and pieces are left of our challengers after this next match. extermination.
Your empire needs you!
Tell your superiors.
You have made your last error. Only despair.
Cling to your weapons and fire.
Find me.
Phasma unleashes the chrome carnage.
I am Bosk, son of Kratos. Toxic. Finish the wounded.
hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
In my grasp.
Death comes at light speed for the unprepared villain. Lead taken by scary looking enemies.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
A commanding lead for goodness and life. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side.
Commander Skywalker is here to aid us. is here.
Choose your targets.
The pacifists are crushing the competition.
You are an irritant.
Solo hyperslaves the competition.
Presumptuous.
The Raging Red is on a Kylo spree.
Stay at range. I'll close the distance. The force is strong.
halfway there. The Raging Red is on a Kylo spree. Commanding performance from Iden Versio.
I think we're done for now. Gotta take care of some stuff, alright? Thank you for coming to the stream today. It was pretty fun. I'll be signing off now. See you, today or mañana. Yeah. GG.